go through something to get to something, you know? Whatever that something is, yeah, you back locked in, let's go. Got it out the mud with the cards that was dealt, cause I fear wasted life more than I fear death, yeah. That's why I never worry about a flight plan, cause when you up, you never ask when the flight land. Southside of Shy still alive, so I beat the odds. Tempted by the devil, but made my peace with God. We beat that odds. The nights was cold, it was sheet to sky. That sleep was hard. Depression had me locked, and see the bars. Faith and prayer helped me see the mark. Couple guys I had to take off on them. Shit's different when they trying to pull a take off on you. Set the table for niggas and set my plate aside. So when you see me feeling mad, know that it's justified. When niggas get the buck and I get the pesticide. Jungle full of gorillas, who let the pests inside? No object formed against me shall be weaponized. That's why the guys pull up like an exercise and press the bench when they woofing from the sidelines. Yeah.
Long day now.
Yeah.
Tryna find my way out.
Tryna find my way out.
Life is such a precious thing.
So precious.
Hoping that she stay there.
You know what though?
Yeah. And we find, and we find, and we find, we find
the way.
The way. And we find, and we find, and we find, and we find the way.
Sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. We find a way. What's good, people? What's good, people? I miss y'all. I miss y'all. What's good? Thank you guys for showing up. Thank you guys for supporting the show, the platform. We have a lot to talk about in terms of gaming. So much has transpired since we've been gone, and we definitely got to talk about it. The Xbox tax has been a conversation that's been going on for the past week or so. We definitely got to talk about that, the origins of it, how it started, and how it transitioned over into the media, the press, the so-called journalists, how they review and view Xbox games versus how they look at PlayStation games and things like that. We definitely got to talk about that. There's also been some movement in terms of what's been going on in PlayStation, layoffs, big high-profile people leaving, things like that. We also got to look into the PlayStation Portal. I'll give my perspective on that, and then so much other stuff, so much other gaming news. We're just gonna talk. I didn't really put any definitive headline or specific story in the headline or the topic for the day, because we're just gonna have a conversation about anything. If y'all want to talk about open AI, we can get up into that, and the legendary 4D chess move that Nadalia just did with that, and how Microsoft is literally going to be at the forefront of the whole AI movement. So before we get started, I'm gonna do my due diligence. I'm gonna shout you all out. We're gonna shout you all out, and then we're gonna cook. Because it's some frauds out here. It's a lot of hypocrisy going on. It's a lot of I can't see. I can't see what's going on, but we're gonna help some people see today, right? We're gonna help people see today, because you know how they did Microsoft when Bonnie left 343. We know how the media ran with all them articles and did. We still ain't got an article on what happened with Connie Booth at PlayStation, but we gonna talk about it. So let me look at the chat. Let me call y'all out, because it's a lot of y'all gotta pay attention to what's really going on out here. Y'all gotta pay attention to what's really going on out here. All right, let's see here. Let me pull up the chat.
Thought I wasn't gonna get my money. Shit.
What happened?
Me fucked up.
They gave you your money?
What's up?
They gave you your money?
Absolutely. Yeah,
hold on.
They gave you my money.
Hold on for a second.
They tried to double dip, man. What's wrong with them? We up out of here. Grand Theft Auto style. What the chat at? What up, chat? What's good, people? and I'm handicapped. So y'all gonna have to bear with me. What's going on, man? What's up, Black Lightning? What's poppin'? We finally got a show going, man. I'm out here. These jokers try to take my bread, man. They try to charge me twice. I had to get on and get up in there. It's gonna be a good show though, man. We're gonna be in here. We're gonna break it down with you, man. A lot of great news going on with Xbox, and for some reason, I don't know why. Ain't a lot of people want to talk about it, man. They still on that doom and gloom mess. Like, you know what I'm saying? Microsoft ain't making moves to be the future of gaming. But everybody want us to go third party. Everybody want the Xbox to be gone. It ain't looking too hot over there on the other side though.
All right. I'm back. We back. Okay, let's do this.
We
Let's do this
definitely
real
back.
quick. Who we got here? We got Sofa King Low. Was good. King Reaper 74G. What's up? Russell, what's up? I don't even know how. I'm just gonna call you Whoa or Zoe. We just gonna call you
Whoa.
Zoe. You know what I'm saying? Zoe. Zoe from Scotland. Oh man, shout out to the international community.
We
Shout
out
out
here.
to Zoe. You know what I'm saying? Then we got Derek. Skink, Derek, you know what? I'm late, right? But you always pulling up on my Twitter. I be seeing you on Twitter, player. I be seeing you in my comment sections on Twitter, player. Jax 82 was up. Then let me see here. We got Bria. What's good, Bria? Certified gaming. What's good? What's good, bro? Then we got Dealer's intern.
Dealers in there?
Okay, what's up, P? I'm just gonna call you P. That's a
He got it.
And then Moses Schmeek was good, brother. You know what I'm saying? Then we got King Middleton. We got Black Lightning 100. We got Mr. Love God. What's good, Love God? We also got let me see, Laughing is the Cure. It definitely is.
Shout out to Black Lightning. He always supporting the boy when I go live, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate
yes,
it.
sir.
Yes,
Black Lightning always pulling up across multiple platforms. There's a lot of people in here I see on multiple people platforms, and that's love, supporting everybody.
The love of God, yeah.
It's always a good thing. Let's see here. We got Paulie Baba. We got Ozzy was good. Let me see. MC McMick was good. I see the day ones in here. Trey Mack Amias was up. And then we got Mustin Gamer. Boy, I'm about to call you Musty.
He said you're musty.
I was about to call you Musty, brother. I'm sorry, brother. I don't want to disrespect your name, player, but I had to catch myself. I was about to say Musty Gamer, but I had to read that correct. I don't want to disrespect Mustin Gamer. Mustard game. Steak or post up here. I'm gonna stay on. Now your name is Musty Gamer. What are you talking about? Calling me snake.
Yeah, left arm musty.
Shout out to Coven Man. What's up, Coven?
Coven Man.
It's good to see y'all. Thank y'all for pulling up. I know y'all ain't seen us in a minute. Thriller Ali, what's up? All right. So we about to get started. Look, we got a lot to talk about today. I don't know how long this show gonna go. Okay. Because we're gonna cook. All right.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna cook. You feel me?
Like always.
We're gonna Mr.
Like always.
40 with the $2 PS5 is dog shit. Pony's more scared and nervous than ever. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the gotta talk about the pipeline. They've been screaming Wolverines coming out in 2024. Now look like it's gonna come out in 2025. The Last of Us 2 again.
Another one.
Remaster, another one for the.
Another one.
We got a lot to talk about. Okay,
Another one.
you know, we're gonna talk about everything. Xbox, we'll talk about all that, but we definitely gonna cook. Wrinkle was good, Wrinkle. Uh,
Right.
Mello about to start lying about PlayStation. Ain't no lying over here. We only gonna call
Hey, ain't
out the
no
truth.
lies, man. Everything
Miguel
I done
was
said about been facts. They
Miguel
dog
was
shit and they dry.
okay. So what we're gonna start off with this. We're gonna start off strong. We finna get straight into this Xbox tax situation. Okay, because there is this notion, right, that all of a sudden people is asking, where does Xbox tax come from? As if it wasn't brought up before. As if it wasn't talked about before. Now all of a sudden people, you know, have memory issues or memory loss. Well, let's talk about it, okay?
All amnesia.
The Xbox tax stemmed, right, from some documentation that was released. Well, I wouldn't say released by Sony, that leaked, right? That leaked. And the documentation expressed that Sony was taxing developers for crossplay, meaning that if a developer took a game and made it crossplay between PlayStation and Xbox, Sony was taxing that developer. They was also taxing developers for putting their game or including their game in Game Pass. Hence the word Xbox tax, right? If you go back, you can go back to some of Destin videos, Destin from IGN. You can go back to some of his videos, right, where he talked about the Xbox tax and how the Sony was taxing developers for putting that or for cross playing with Xbox or working with Game Pass, right? That's where the term originated from. And when the documentation was leaked, the terminology around it was Sony charges developers an Xbox tax, right? For crossplay and putting their games into Game Pass, right? That's where the terminology originated from. Now, the correlation with that versus how it's being used when it comes to certain media outlets, when it comes to certain so-called journalists and gaming website, it's two different things. What the Xbox community is saying in that case is that the way the gaming outlets and media perceive Sony is different from how they perceived Xbox, right?
Right.
Which is backed up by certain articles, certain Metacritic scores for games being on the same platform, pretty much having the same thing, but still being rated higher on PlayStation than on Xbox, right?
Yep.
We have seen this, right? That boils down to when certain things happen over at Xbox in terms of certain exec leaving or game director or specific developer within one of Microsoft studio leaves, how those stories, right, get pushed out, how they get headlined versus when it happens to Sony. That's what the community is talking about when it comes to the Xbox tax, right? There's a difference, right? And you seen it in that video, and I'm gonna play that video with Major Nelson that he explained years ago in the Xbox One era. That video was back in like 2018, I think, right?
Right.
right? And so this has been going on for years because I remember when the OG Xbox, when Microsoft first announced their interest into gaming, it wasn't all peaches and cream, right? Because we know back at that time, especially in the '01, Microsoft wasn't perceived as one of the best companies in the world. They damn sure weren't perceived how they is now versus back then. Microsoft was the bad guy back then. They was the bad company back then. Right?
Yeah.
They was fighting regulators left and right back then.
Mm-hmm.
Microsoft OS Windows was got. It's the reason why Windows is the reason why some people still have a disdain for Microsoft till this day. Till this day, we finna talk. If we're gonna talk about it, we finna talk about it, right?
Damn.
Till this day, right? And that's why when they went to Bill Gates, and they told him, say, yeah, we're and they was kind of had to really, really talk to Bill Gates to get the Xbox, program off the ground. It wasn't until they said, well, you're gonna let Sony have the living room, and Bill Gates said, no, we can't have that. Go ahead, push it through, right? Bill Gates was all good with it, right? Until they told him, look, we can't put Windows on the box. We can't we don't even want to put Microsoft on there, right? Because even the developers knew back then that from a branding standpoint, they understood the disdain that the tech media had with Microsoft, and they knew what that would have done to the branding.
Quick question, Post.
Mm-hmm.
Was this around the time where Bill Gates was buying up all of the computer companies? And they was talking about a monopoly in the tech industry.
And
was that around that era or a little bit earlier?
Internet Explorer. This is around all that stuff that was going on. Microsoft was fighting the regulators from the OG Xbox era all the way through the 360 era, from Internet Explorer to the Windows Media Player to a whole lot of stuff that was going on. But even the people inside Microsoft understood that any associations with Windows and all of that would have been bad for the branding of Xbox right out the door.
Gotcha.
Right out the gate, right? But they still put Microsoft on there, but it was in a low-key aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? They made sure on the top of that box, the first thing you saw was Xbox and the Xbox logo when you took it out of the out of the package. Right?
Okay, good.
And the reason why I'm saying it, because this correlates to what Major Nelson was saying in that video. And let me bring up that video. All right, because a lot of people think that the community is making excuses, and we're not. We're not. We live in an era where a lot of these so-called journalists and media outlets grew up off PlayStation, grew up off Nintendo, right?
Yep.
I know this because I grew up off those same platforms, right? So we know there is a bias. We know there is a bias, right? So let me bring this up here. Shout out to my bro Phantom for digging for this and bringing this to light. Let me see here.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. So we're gonna do this here.
I've got my Switch right here in case.
So we're gonna do this.
Not getting deserve this generation. We never will. Yeah. We never will.
Yeah. Hold on. I this is an Xbox One era.
The credit you deserve this generation. We never will. Yeah. We never will. Yeah. We've seen this. It's like we know that there's a different yardstick for the different developers. It's like we know that there's a different yardstick for the different developers. Right. The Nintendo guys are great. I've got my Switch right here in case I want to play Fortnite.
Yep.
So I mean, those guys are great. I talked to Reggie the other day. The guys over at PlayStation, they're executing. They've had tremendous success this time around. But it's funny with us. I think it's maybe because I don't know. So I think people like, oh, I hate Windows because I have to use it at work, or I'm doing email, or I don't want to do this PowerPoint for work. So I don't know if some of that anxiety and whatnot drifts over to Xbox, but we just want to do the best we can for gamers.
I think you're not.
Y'all heard it. He's saying it without saying it. We never will. Not on the level on how they praise PlayStation. Because there is a disdain for Microsoft in terms of what they did in the Windows era, right? And people look at this and laugh and say, y'all conspiracy theorists. No. There was articles back then about Microsoft will fail before they even released the Xbox, the OG Xbox. There was an article written about how they will fail in the industry, how they wouldn't succeed. Does Microsoft even belong in the gaming industry? Well played. It's not much for you. I understand what he's saying because I was back there during the time, right? I was back there during the time, especially in the late 90s. 98, 99. That was my interest into IT. Right? That was my interest into IT, basic computer operations, Microsoft Office user specialist, basic web design, telephony. That was my interest into those areas, right? Microsoft was the bad guy back, and they still and that disdain haven't wavered, Even though Nadalia has done a hell of a job in terms of taking Microsoft from this closed platform to this more open, right? To this more open platform, and a platform that's willing to work with others and play well with others. It wasn't like that. They weren't like that back in the day, and they got a lot of flack for that back in the day. They got a lot of flack for that back in the day. So all we're saying is this. All we're saying is that, and you can look at it like this, right? Connie Booth, a high-profile exec, leaves PlayStation, right? And the first thing the media do is they don't write no articles about it, right? Because from that standpoint, they saying it's a rumor. We need all the facts before we can put out any headline, right? At least that's what I got from it. We need a source of a source of a source, right? It ain't like that with Microsoft. Rumor. You hear them headlines all the time when something going on, whether it's valid or not, whether they know where the information is coming or not, they writing an article about it. Rumor is this person at Xbox or this person at Microsoft. We still ain't got a story on Connie Booth. We still ain't got a story on Connie Booth. We still ain't got the real on why Jim Ryan up and retired, right? Or supposedly retired, right? Supposedly retired because the guy, the CFO, and the COO that's took his space, he's been running shit since October, right? And he's going to spend the next year and a half trying to find a replacement for a person that has been preparing to retire. Who you're supposed to already have this replacement in place. If he's been preparing to retire for that long, from my understanding.
There's a lot of PPPs, Post.
Huh?
There's a lot of PPPs.
I'm just saying. When Bonnie left, you know how many articles, when the stuff that was going on at 343, you know how many doom and gloom articles that was written?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
You know how many doom and gloom articles that was put out there with 343 and all these storylines with behind Bonnie and stuff? And even other aspects, County League, we don't got an article on what went down. Jim Ryan supposed to retire. Everybody want to tell us to just believe it. It happened.
It happened. Right? Move on. Nothing to see here.
And the issue I have with it is, right? In the PlayStation community, they pop up like Brad. He in the chat. Shout out to Brad. They come up in my comment section saying, a conspiracy theory and this and that, right? But these the same guys that be tweeting every doom and gloom tweet every time somebody leave Xbox, right? But they even create spaces about it. I remember when that show happened in 343. You know how many spaces popped up? Anything or anytime Phil Spencer quote get taken out of context. You know how many spaces and tweets we get from the PlayStation community about their perception of what they think he's saying? Or even the media, in the media run with that same context, right? They run with that same context. But the minute Jim Ryan supposedly retired, quiet. We know he retired. You don't know how business works. You don't know how corporations structure. Connie Booth gets fired. Matter of fact,
Post. He wrote a letter. He wrote a letter. He supposed to be leaving at March 2024.
Let me show you how the hypocrites are. Even Brad in the comment, right? Because he don't tweet about nothing negative PlayStation. He don't tweet about nothing negative PlayStation, right? So yeah, let's when Jeffy first came out and said what was going on at PlayStation, nobody wanted to believe him. This is the person who created God of War, right?
Oh yeah,
the God of War creator with the police. Oh, Jeffy, we love you. You gave us the greatest IP and franchise in history, right? But soon as the man comes out with some info, right, that didn't line up with their agenda, what they do? We don't believe you, Jeffy. You ain't worked for Sony. You ain't worked for Sony in 20 years.
Bitter.
You a bitter developer. You this and that. What?
Man.
How do Jeffy know this? How do Jeffy know that?
He ain't got no insiders.
He ain't got no. He don't know nobody at Sony. The people that worked at Sony back then, like the same people that worked. What?
Man,
they instantly called my man a liar, right?
Yep.
Right. This is Jeffrey, and the media seen the video, and they didn't even. It was quiet as a church mouse. It was quiet as a church mouse, right? And then when the actual story hit, and it came out that Jeffy was telling the truth, that she got fired, right?
Who is she anyway?
Who is she? What has she done? We don't even know her.
Oh my God.
We don't care. It doesn't affect us as long as they keep giving us great
bangers.
All we care about is the bangers.
Oh man.
until you run her accolades and find out who she really was.
She's behind all the bangers. Pause.
He was behind all the bangers.
All the bangers.
And the media went radio silent.
Mm.
They went radio silent. That would have been Phil Spencer or Sarah Bond.
Oh, man. Definitely not no
What
Phil
we
Spencer.
mean by the Xbox tax. How the media go about reporting the news. They don't have the same energy for Xbox that they have for PlayStation. You could call me a conspiracy theorist or
that's
not.
facts
I
right
don't
there.
need no numbers. I don't need no data. I don't need no metrics. I don't need no financial advisor to tell me what's already in my face, bruh.
Mm-hmm. Look what happened with Baldur's Gate 3. Developing for the S. Now all of a sudden they found all this hidden power that they could have utilized. Same shit.
I don't need them to tell me what's already in my face. Where are the articles? The media swept that shit under the rug, and they still sweeping it under the rug as people continue to leave, as Sony and PlayStation continue to go under restructuring, because we know they restructuring. Where the articles at? And then I got people hopping in my comment section talking about posts. Well, people can't retire. Well, people can't retire. Well, what about the dude that left it? That left the initiative due to a family issue or somebody passing, and then went back to a Insomniac. The next, y'all, yeah, and then went back to Insomniac. Oh, it wasn't. He didn't leave initiative for a family member passing or a family issue. Y'all say he lied because he did no longer want to be at Microsoft no more or at Xbox. He wanted to go back to greatness. He wanted to go back to greatness. I'm just saying, where are the articles at? Where are the articles? Where are the you got people leaving left and right. The chief technology dude at Naughty Dog just left. Yeah. The 14-year game director at House Marquee.
That nigga said, y'all want me to do another goddamn Last of Us?
Just
for the beginning of the year? Oh, man, get the fuck up out of here, man. Y'all wasting my talent, nigga. Y'all wasting my goddamn talent.
What is going on? Because I sure see articles of what's going on at Xbox. Xbox has a management issue article. Xbox don't know how to manage their studios. This and that. I mean, where is this? Where are these conversations? I'm dealing in facts. You're blind to them. You're blind to them. You have a different. You're a pony. Let's keep it real. You're a pony. You favor PlayStation, so of course you're not gonna see these things.
Stevie Wonder like a motherfucker.
Naughty Dog didn't let go. A lot of people. Their chief technology officer just left. The gaming director from House Marquee just left after 14 years. Media Molecule has had layoffs. What's the name didn't even get out the door. Their game got canceled. They live service as a game got canceled.
The marathon.
What was that? Deviation, whatever that studio. Let me tell all this stuff that what. And the reason why I'm saying it is because everything that Sony dealing with now, Microsoft didn't been through.
Hello.
That's how I'm gonna keep the same energy. Microsoft didn't been through. The guy that just left Arcane, that was a big loss. The Shikami dude, that was a big loss. Right? Microsoft has been through this where high-profile people have left the studio, or people, like how many people, all the people they got them for Rockstar and all these different high-profile studios that went to the initiative and left.
Mm.
And we've seen hundreds of articles about it. But the media is all of a sudden quiet on what's really going on at PlayStation. Don't sit up here and tell me don't know no Xbox. It's funny that prior to Starfield coming out, right?
Mm-hmm.
You had already had people in the community determining what score it was going to get, right?
Oh yeah.
And I was in some a couple of DMs where people was setting that score high, but then reducing the number because of the Xbox tax. Right. So my issue, I thought it was going to get like a 94. I think I said 94, 93 or somewhere up in there. I think I said a 94. Did I say 94, 92 or something up there? But I said, I forgot what number I said. I got to go back and look at the DM.
It was the high 90s.
But it was it was kind of in the early 90s, somewhere up in there. And then I said, you got a minus 4 points for it being exclusive. And then an additional 2 points for the PlayStation tax, right? And that put it at I think 89. So my final score was an 89. But when it came out, it was in the high 90. Then it went down. It went down to a 89, right? And then I was like, oh, okay, I was right. But then after that, it kept falling. Well, I was like, well, I didn't put enough PlayStation points. I didn't subtract enough PlayStation points. And what I mean by that is that you can't tell me the media didn't have a disdain that Starfield was no longer on PlayStation, right? The guy from Bethesda came out and said that despite you seeing multiple articles and headlines of Starfield being exclusive to Xbox and PC, you still had media outlets requesting PlayStation codes, review codes.
Oh yeah. yeah.
In this days of internet, you can't tell me they ain't know. Oh, well, maybe the outlets. Well, maybe the outlets didn't know. No, we're in the age of the internet. You still had media outlets requesting a PlayStation code, right? And still to this day, from your game rants, your game radar, your IGNs, still running 24-hour tweets, hit no Starfield.
They think it's a time exclusive. They just waiting.
Still putting bad Starfield tweets out, right? The hate is real, right? Then you look at Call of Duty. Now I'm not even a Call of Duty player.
Bruh.
Let's get this out straight. I'm not even a Call of Duty player, right?
I
played the MP back in the 360 days, but it didn't stay with me like Gears of War and Halo did, right? Let's be honest. Now I play the single player, and that's about it. I dabble in the single player. I've played Call of Duty MP with the guys and Xenia when we hopped on and got into custom lobbies and things like that. Even went online in Call of Duty a few times. But am I the avid Call of Duty player? No. Do I know more about Call of Duty than my brother King's Blood? No. Or some of the other dudes around me that play Call of Duty on a totally different level than I do? No. Can I read? Can I comprehend? Can I recognize bullshit? Yes,
absolutely,
I
can. Yes. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Can I read? Can I go around and watch some of the biggest Call of Duty players on YouTube and stuff like that, as they got 10 to 15,000, 20,000 people watching them play Call of Duty and listen to what they think about it? Can I go to some of the big Call of Duty channels and stuff like that, or in forums and stuff like that? Yes, I can. Right? And all of them have had cons about this Call of Duty, this Modern Warfare 3, specifically in the campaign, and how it's just Warzone. It's just Warzone maps and stuff like that. Certain things that that was in Modern Warfare 2, multiplayer wise, that didn't show up in Modern Warfare 3, the way certain things work. So I've read that, but I've also read, that in terms of multiplayer wise, this is the best Call of Duty multiplayer in 4 years. I've also seen people get praise for this multiplayer.
Hey man, I just finished that campaign today. That campaign is fucking fire.
If you Mellow,
they are bugging, bro.
If you give a game a 4, what does that tell you?
You biased as fuck.
What does that say about the game? Because if it's a 4, that means it's unplayable. It's broken.
Yeah, something critically wrong with the game to the point where, man, I can't stomach playing it for an hour.
Right.
Something like that.
If you're rating a game a 4, to me that means it's unplayable. Something is broken. Something is happening that's detrimental to the overall experience of that game.
Case in point for me would be Payday. I'm sorry, that game released. I had my squad with me. We was ready to rob some banks. I couldn't join the PlayStation guys. The PlayStation guys couldn't join the Xbox guys. And then when I got all Xbox guys together, I still couldn't play with certain people. That is a terrible mess.
Right.
Period.
That's where you will, because that affects the overall experience, especially if the game's saying, look, we're going to give you these options and these capabilities to play with this player, to play with that player, and then you finally get the game and you boot it up and you figure you can't do what the game said you were able to do.
Exactly.
All right, let me get this in. Shout out to Miguel with the $4.99 best podcast. Shout out to Mac City, my brother, one of the baddest bots in the land, with the $2. COD go forever. Be COD, the gaming media gets a L.
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm saying is that this, if you give a game a 4, you're saying it is unplayable. It is broken. They out here giving. They said Modern Warfare 3 is worse than Vanguard, and when Vanguard came out,
near it,
bro. When Vanguard came out, that was the first. The whole COD community pushed back.
Yeah.
The whole COD community.
I think that was my fastest refund.
Bro, I didn't hear nothing good about Vanguard.
Outside of Advanced Warfare, I think that was my fastest refund.
I didn't hear nothing good about Vanguard. And they're saying Modern Warfare 3 is worse than Vanguard. Make it make sense.
Not
the
story I just played, bro. Hell no. No, by far. Was it quick? No, because I played on realism and normal and stuff, so that shit was hard as hell. But the story, nigga, marvelous. I'm like, yo, this was a dope story from the beginning to the end. If you paid attention, how the fuck did it get a 4? I didn't have no bugs. I didn't have like no crashes in the game. It ran smooth. Like, how the hell do you give this a 4? I don't know. I don't get it.
And now,
and I ain't even touch on multiplayer. I'm just touching on directly story.
Yeah, I'm just saying though. So how is this version worse than those versions? And those versions still got what, a 7, 8?
Yeah,
a 6.
So. I was 6. No Lord. I know no lower than a 6 for sure.
Even the Call of Duty that didn't come with a campaign. Or what Call of Duty that didn't come with a campaign that was multiplayer only? I know one of them was.
No, they did a release when they released the game, the multiplayer, and then they did the story afterwards. But I think all the Call of Duties had multiplayer and a story. I think.
I think it was one.
Was it Ghost?
Am I tweaking, chat? Was it a Call of Duty that didn't come? That was Black Ops. Aaron said
It was
Black
Black Ops. Okay. I was about to say, damn, I don't remember not playing a story with them.
Okay, P say Modern Warfare 3 spawns are bugged. I did see the spawn glitches, but I don't know if that was on console or PC. Because I know it's a lot of hackers. There's a lot of hackers on PC. Crashes happen way too often. That's normal for a release, a new release game, right? Because you have million in that case you have millions of more Q&A testers than you did prior to the game releasing. So you're releasing the game on a global scale, so you're gonna run into issues. As long as those issues get reported, then they can be taken care of. And from what I've seen from the Sledgehammer account, they've been going crazy with updating, making changes that people want. If I'm not mistaken.
But even with what he's saying with the camp, because I'm speaking directly on the campaign. I'm not speaking on the multiplayer because I went straight to how I operate. I go single player first to see if I can get my unlocks, and then I go multiplayer. From the single player aspect, there was nothing wrong with that game, bro. Like it was entertaining, it was good. Just because it's 4 hours long, it was actually longer when I put it on realistic. So it's like I don't see that. I don't see that rating that they gave it from IGN. But then again, I'm not one of them.
You say the multiplayer is bare bones in the and I ain't hear about no multiplayer being bare bones. They just added all the maps from Modern Warfare 2?
Yeah, see, they added the maps. They got the traditional shit though. You got cutthroat, you got team deathmatch, hardcore, search and destroy. Like only thing that I got a little bit kickback on there on my personal experience is because of DMZ. I wanted to play DMZ, and you can only play it on Modern Warfare 2.
Okay.
Until the end of December, some update supposed to be coming out before the end of the year is up.
Okay.
I ain't agree with that, but
they got. I definitely saw that update. I think it's coming out in December.
Yeah. But everybody's loving the zombie mode.
It's cool, new maps. They say zombie crazy.
Yeah,
you say multiplayer is bare bones,
mode.
and the campaign is only 4 hours long. IGN. I know we're not complaining about 4 hour long campaign.
Bro, I don't get this shit.
I know we're not complaining about that. Yeah, ain't nobody saying nothing. What's the name was about 4 or 5 hours.
Who?
Ratchet and Clank.
Ratchet
and Clank was 4 or 5 hours.
And all they kept talking about, how beautiful it is, and look at Ratchet.
Ain't nobody said a word.
That's what we be saying, bro. And y'all know that this is like, I think the last one was 5 hours, so they just took an hour away from the campaign. And no one complained about this prior.
And not only that though, even if it's 4 or 5 hours long, I think that's an understanding of when people pay go for COD, mostly multiplayer is the main obsession with Call of Duty.
Right.
So I don't think you need a 15-hour campaign with Call of Duty. I don't.
Yeah.
I think you do make the campaign experience within 4 or 5 hours, because the quickest a player can get through their campaign, they can get on to what they really want to play, and that's multiplayer.
Get the unlocking guns. Yep.
Now that doesn't mean that 4 or 5 hours shouldn't be a strong 4 to 5 hours. I'm not into these 60 hours.
That's why I said it was entertaining.
20 hours. Look, Halo always, to me, Halo campaigns, especially back in the day, was always 15 hours, which I think is the sweet spot for first-person shooters. 15 hours. Knock out that 15 hours, and then spend the rest of your days playing the multiplayer.
Multiplayer.
The campaign being 4 or 5 out, that doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
The only thing that will bother me is when I play Modern Warfare 3, the quality of the campaign and what I'm doing in that campaign. Now, if it's a week, 4-hour or 5-hour experience, then I can understand, okay, yeah, this shit is 4 or 5 hours, but this 4 or 5 hours of trash. Right? Right. So I can understand that, especially if you're a person that play Call of Duty and you favor their campaigns. It's something that you want to play before you get into the multiplayer. I always did that with Halo, Mello. I
Yeah.
will play the
Yeah.
campaign first because the campaign help you get a feel of the
The
game,
mechanics, yeah,
the
how it's gonna
weapons,
move.
the
Yeah.
mechanics. So you use the campaign to kind of, okay, how does the weapon feels? Let me try some stuff on
What
the
gun am
enemy
I good
AI.
at?
Yeah, how the
Right.
guns work and how they feel. And
Right.
so you'll often get that from the campaign. So when you go over to the multiplayer, you kind of know what your loadout and how you want to, what's your favorite gun
Operate.
and what you want to operate with. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Am I wrong, Mello?
The hell no. Hell no. No, everything you said is on point. That's how I traditionally play shooters. I go to the multiplayer. I mean, go to the single player, then I go multiplayer. Just for
Mac,
that reason alone.
Mac City Entertainment with the $2. It's cool. Black Ops launching in Game Pass 2024.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's massive W.
and then you got and then let me see here. What is this? And then look, and this is, let me share this. This is Charlie Intel. And look, and let me bring this down.
Oh, okay.
And this is what I mean by they've been listening to the community. Oh shit, hold on.
Yeah, we put it in Stevie Wonder mode.
You feel me? Should be confirmed to return to Modern Warfare 3 for gunfight players. There's 6 gunfight maps in season 1. I think this is the season that come out in December. 1 new 2v2 map plus 4 carry forward Modern Warfare 3 maps. You know, I in let me see here. Let me go back.
Oh, they putting them in rotation too. Okay.
Yeah, and so let me zoom in right here. Let me take that out a bit. All right. You know, you got post-launch content. There's majority of post-launch majority of post-launch will be brand new maps. I mean, they've been on it, you know. Theater mode plan for Modern Warfare 3. What we've known, it takes a significant amount of resources to do. They gotta they've been doing podcasts later.
Oh yeah, the chat
Warfare
spaces.
SBMM season 1 and all that stuff. So Sledgehammer answer any questions. So they've been checking weapons for Modern Warfare series will be added to Modern Warfare 3 streak looping update. So to me, watching the Sledgehammer people in these Modern Warfare channels, it seems to me that they've been listening to feedback from players.
Yeah. Yeah.
As Sledgehammer says, they will test out non-disbanding lobbies in Modern Warfare 3 in the upcoming update. Frag grenades planned. They've been very, in terms of communication, they've been very vocal and they've been letting that community know that they're listening to a lot of the feedback. I think they got a Q&A coming up on Reddit where they're going to answer questions from the mod community to get even more feedback. And this what I mean. Let me go back here. Let me stop this here. I put out a tweet. Hold on. Let me bring this back here. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I put out a tweet, and this tweet is from the pretty much the main Call of Duty pages.
Okay.
Right? Let me pull this up. Here we go. And this is the main Call of Duty page. And I know Mello play Call of Duty, so
I'm hearing there. Hold on, don't put that out there. Whoa, wait a minute, nigga.
wait.
I'm hearing there.
Okay.
I ain't a hardcore player. I'm an avid player.
So let me.
don't
So
want them
these are the
jumping down my
questions
leg.
that's going on. Generally, don't understand Call of Duty getting its worst reviews of all time with Modern Warfare 3, especially not the multiplayer. We've had some terrible COD games, but none have ever been scrutinized this heavily by major gaming media outlets and reviewers. What's changed, right?
Man,
Modern Warfare 3 is the best COD multiplayer we've had in years, but somehow is also the worst reviewed Call of Duty game of all times. I don't understand it, especially when you compare scores to some of the other games like Vanguard. Do you think these reviews are deserved? Then you got PC Gamer, right? He did it. PC Gamer review says Modern Warfare 3 is not fun because Sledgehammer Games took a sledgehammer to the movement that Infinity Ward had in Modern Warfare 2. The reviewer calls slide canceling and faster mentally cheesy techniques.
what?
And then look,
But when I listened to King's Blood, that's what they was asking for.
exactly.
That's exactly what King said to me.
Huh? And
I
King is
remember
an
us
active
having
Call
a
of Duty player.
conversation about that. He said that's what they was looking for, and they improved it.
And they gave it to him. But look, we finna go. Look at PC Gamer. Look at this. Microsoft celebrates its conquest of Activision in the triumph of capitalism. Yes,
Hmm.
they won for the ABK deal in the first place.
Man.
That's what we're talking about when we talk about the Xbox tax. Don't act like y'all don't see it out here.
Man.
Don't act like y'all blind to this Xbox tax. It
And that's why I
exists.
question: are y'all gamers or are y'all just fan of a product? Because at this point, y'all can't be gamers. Y'all fans of a plastic, bro. This is crazy. That's crazy, yo.
Celebrates its conquest. Triumph of capitalism. Oh, you mad? You mad?
Big man.
You big man.
You big man. Man. Wow.
My bro Pixel Big G, they dropped 2 on Starfield today alone. Yeah, they
2
bro,
updates.
They've been killing Starfield since it's released.
Oh, you talking about
Gamer Rant, IGN, Game Radar. They've been dropping negative Starfield tweets daily since it released.
They just dropped the HDR update today for Starfield.
Yeah. Don't tell me Xbox tax don't exist. When you got a community of game journalists that prefer reviewing and playing their games on PlayStation. That's why on multi-platform games, you got 120 some reviews on PlayStation and about 40. Some reviews you only see like 8. Like 8 people that reviewed the game on Xbox. Or 4.
Damn.
And people be like, well, the only reason why Xbox got that high score, look how many people reviewed it. It's only 4 people. And then you go to PlayStation, you see 120, 130 people then reviewed the, because that's where the gaming media prefer to play. And that's exactly where they wanted to play Starfield.
Is that politics destroying gaming? Boy.
And they exactly in their feelings. They exactly in their feelings about Call of Duty because the ABK deal went through. Just like they was in their feelings about Starfield when they found out it was no longer coming to their console of choice, the PlayStation. Shit, can't tell me that ain't no Xbox tax. There is. Here we, hey brother, hey, look,
Post, what we gonna do, bro?
Bay Area with the $5. Our boy J Dub paid $800 to play one game while taking a shit on PSP portal, while us bots pay $15 a month to play hundreds of games while taking a shit. Laugh my ass out. Yeah, we're gonna get into that too.
I just seen he posted, he got the PlayStation stand.
How much he paid for that motherfucker, for that little piece? How much he paid for that little ass piece of
That
stand?
little ass stand, bro.
You had to pay for your system to stand up.
Like $50 for that plate, that little hot plate.
You had to pay
to stand your PlayStation.
to stand.
That's boy. We are y'all talking and everybody taking shots at goddamn take two. Look at the
You know they got stand your ground laws in Florida. You ain't even gotta pay to stand your ground. You had to pay to stand. My brother Kratos, what are we doing here, player?
That man's a bad influence. Oh man.
He the reason why PlayStation do that shit.
This shit crazy.
I say, yeah.
What the fuck is that? What he just
Oh,
hell no.
Oh.
I'm finna cut this shit.
Oh, hold on.
And you just got it plaster all on the goddamn screen.
Wait, what? I ain't even read it yet. Flea's
I don't want to read.
JX Buck with the $20. Flea's voice. Oh, I see you post,
man.
Mello. Lock them doors and windows.
It's
We
too
doing
many
this
hearts in
on
there.
the end of the year before 2024. I'm taking. Oh no, we're not doing that. Mello is the little Rodney auntie, cousin, sister, grandma. Oh, no. We're not doing that. Hey, look, hey, brother. Hey, let me get that off the screen. I ain't even know bro went in like that.
Yo.
Let me hold on. Why we getting sidetracked? Look at this.
That's all I see was BB booty. I'm like, what?
Let me move this.
We talking about Modern Warfare? What the fuck?
Look at this.
Oh, damn. Oh no, it's $30. I thought it was $50. Damn.
What?
Damn. Bro,
Look at this.
the shit they accept, bro.
I guarantee.
I'd have been
See.
flipping out. They'd have told me I had to buy a stand for my Xbox. $30. Nigga.
This is. And this nigga went and brought it.
Went and bought it, boy, with a Coke and a smile. Nigga slid that wallet open, pause.
Wait, so you mean to tell me in the first PS5 model, they included the stand in the box? On the PlayStation Slim, they gave you some paper clips to lay it down, but they charging you to stand it up again?
Yeah, buddy.
What is going on?
Man. I can tell you one thing, Sony know his consumers, man. They can put out anything and they just gonna eat it up, pause. Like they just gonna accept it, bro. Cause ain't no way I'm paying $30 for this. Never.
Yo, this is
never.
So
some shit they told to put in the box.
Hold
like,
on.
This
the first PlayStation model, we gave you a stand that was versatile, right? The stand allowed you to stand your system up and lay it down. It supported both ways, right? Then in the PlayStation Slim, we gave you these little clips that you can easily lose or break to lay your system down.
They gave you the pizza box clip.
They gave you the motherfuckers
to hold your pizza in the box.
They gave you the deep dish clips, right? They gave you them Giordano's deep dish pizza clips,
little
right?
White Claw clips.
On the PlayStation Slim, that can easily get lost. that can easy, and then they're gonna charge you $30, and they did that intentionally.
Mm-hmm.
They did that intentionally, right? Then they pushed the Blu-ray drive out because that's part of the stand there with his Lord.
Nickel and diamond, bro, at the all-time high.
Let me tell you something. That's why when you look at the Xbox, they thought of everything.
Man.
I don't need no accessories to stand my Series X up or lay it down. Hold on. Let me blow my nose. Go ahead, man. Let me blow my nose real quick. Hold on.
Go ahead, do your thing, man. At some point, y'all, we gotta call a spade a spade. The Sony fan base is just they slow. They slow. I guess gotta call it for what it is at this point, because to charge you $30 for a stand, nothing gaming related at all, just so it can be aesthetically pleasing under your whatever you're gonna place it at. Something that you typically get for free in the box, they want to charge you for it. Yeah. And remind y'all, probably in the next year, year or two, we're gonna be getting another upgrade. So it's like, oh my God, bro. I don't know, man. Y'all like it, I love it. That PS portable shit is terrible, and this for damn sure ain't it. This ain't it.
You mean to tell me, Mello, they say you can get missionary for free, but I'm gonna charge you if you want to stand up and do it.
Yeah.
That's what we doing now here.
Yeah, pretty much. It's an extra charge, nigga. You ain't pay me to stand up. You paid me to lay down. Sony on their OnlyFans shit, yo. They charging by the position. Yo.
Hey. This is crazy, yo. Shout out to my Bay Area with the $5. Tony's got no games to play, so now accept these goofies to brag about P5 stand sales in the UK. Let my ass out. I don't know. You know what? And I told y'all
we be a top seller for the holiday season. Look, I'm gonna start throwing.
We're gonna be all over the place doing this podcast.
Sony PlayStation stand outsold.
Yo,
they out here number one accessory, nigga. Outsold controllers.
Hey, they out here prostitutes.
The dish trays. A motherfucking stand hit number one in UK sales. It was a second place from the Spider-Man sales.
And you know what's crazy, right? This is a year where Sony put out more hardware than games.
That's a fact. That's a Fendi fact right there. That's a Fendi fact.
They put out more hardware than games.
Yeah, right? The VR2. You had the goddamn Slim. You had the portable.
The PSVR2 was $600
and the stand. Yeah,
was $600, right? Then you brought the PlayStation for $550, right? $550. You brought that for $550 one of the times, right? Then they put out 50 million. They took the Xbox brand with the controllers. They gave you about 40 controllers, right?
Man.
Now they hitting you over the head with the PlayStation Slim. Then you got the stand. Then
don't forget the Bluetooth. Oh, I forgot about the Bluetooth. The $200 Bluetooth.
The headsets you brought with the original PlayStation 5, right?
Was that about what, a 70, 80 ball? It was like $80 for that?
What?
For the headset.
No, the disc drive is $80.
The disc drive 80? Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, so what about the headset?
The head, depending on which one you
the PlayStation headset.
You spend anywhere from 100 to 150.
150?
Oh, probably more than that. I know the wireless earbuds.
Damn. Yeah, the wireless headbuds 200.
Right, and then you slap. This gonna segue. We finna go right into this
Oh,
motherfucker.
don't forget about the plates, nigga. Oh, we forgot about the plates.
We finna go right into this motherfucking
Oh
PlayStation
man,
Portal. Hold on. Yeah, and that's another thing, right?
we
The plates
had 2
on your
bands.
the plates you brought for your original PlayStation 5
Don't work for this shit.
don't work on your Slim. Talk about generations. Talk about belief. Yo, then you got the PlayStation Portal, right? Because we're finna talk about that, right? None of the wireless headphones you brought for your original PS5 works with your PlayStation Portal. You gotta go buy a whole new set of wireless earbuds or a whole new set of headphones to work with the PlayStation.
Hold on.
To work with the PlayStation Portal.
That's false information, Post. Because
To work with the PlayStation Portal.
I heard that it has a 3.5 millimeter jack, so you can use wire headsets on there that you previously owned. That's what I heard. That's what they told me. Shout out to Ricky Brown and our people at Arcade. That's what they told me. And if you want to go Bluetooth and use third party, you gotta put on an adapter.
The USB
on the 3.5 to that's what they told me. That's what they told me, man.
Who using wired headphones in 2023?
Hello. In a DJ, who the fuck is using wires?
I haven't seen a video yet of somebody playing the PlayStation 5 with wire headsets plugged into the controller.
Hey, man. They said they gave you an option. That's what they told me.
We know it got the port on there, right? We know it has the port on there. And when the last time you seen a gamer with a 1/8 jack plugged into the PS5 controller game?
1/8 jack. Nobody. Nobody.
He said, "I just brought one. Who was that? 6200 Dre. What you just buy for your son, Dre?
Please don't tell you bought him a 3.5 millimeter jack headphone. What
you talking about? The PS Port?
Yeah, he said the portable. Yeah, it has it. Yeah, he's saying that. That's what I said. I know that it has it.
We know the portal has it.
Who the fuck is playing with a 3.5 millimeter jack? That's the point in 2023. And if I want to go wireless, I gotta buy a third-party adapter headset to plug into that motherfucker just to go wireless.
Even if it supports that, though. Because has anybody confirmed that the portal supports dongles?
That's no one. I have not heard anybody that had one. From what they've just told me and argued me down was,
okay.
You can do it. It's an option.
Okay, Jay. We know it has the 1/8 jack on there, right? The 3.5 millimeter, the 1/8 jack. We know it has that, right? We're not saying that, right? You just brought your son a portal, all the Xbox shit you talk, man. You didn't, that's for your son, brother. I ain't gonna do you like that, player. I ain't gonna do you, my homie, brother. I ain't gonna do you like that. You did that for the little one, man. You did that for the little one. Now we know it has the 3.5 millimeter or the 1/8 jack, whichever you want to call it. We know it's on there, but I'm asking you. Now, your children, I can see for your child, they ain't had my children to play. They wireless, wired, they don't care. As long as they can hear and talk to whoever they playing with. I didn't brought my kids some headphones and they didn't beat them the fuck up. And only one earpiece worked and they still got them things on their head. As long as they can hear out of one side and they can talk through a mic, they're gonna use them. Now, what I'm saying, I'm saying from our perspective, Dre. I'm saying from our perspective, right? I think it was anti-consumer, right? For you. Hold on, let me talk to my lady real quick. Go ahead, Mello. Is Mello still there? Mello, you still there? Oh, I can't hear you. Hold on, let me talk to my lady real quick. Hold on. All right, my bad, my bad. I'm back. I'm back. My bad, my bad. I'm my bad. I'm back. All right, so yeah, yo, let me see here. Nobody absolutely know. Was good, child of God. They should have had Bluetooth support. That's yeah. So this is let me bring that up, right? Because um I think this was really anti-consumer about this whole thing in terms of the PlayStation Portal. And yes, I can talk about the PlayStation Portal because I have a PS5, right? I have a PS5, and whether I'm a target audience for that or not, I could talk about it because when they first showed it, I was like, "Oh, that's fire!" When I first seen it, that was fire. But then when the stats and things came out on it, I was like, "No, that's not a go." All right, so let's break down this product because if Microsoft would have put some shit out like this, ooh wee, and then you got some sites out here that's pretty much that's capping for this shit. That's capping. IGN gave the PlayStation Portal a 8 and gave the Steam Deck a 7. We know something going on. What are we doing here, Motion? What are we doing here? Let me bring this up. Let me bring this up here. Let's bring this up. I don't. Let me say some portal. Let's see here. Let me see here. All right. So I'll do this. I'll just bring up an image for now. Let me bring up an image. That way we can get it on screen. One image. Okay. We're going to bring this up on screen. Okay. So we can know what we're talking about here, right? And then I'll bring up the other stuff as we go along. Okay, so the PlayStation Portal, right? You got a device that's pretty much what a 8-inch screen that sits between a dual sense controller, right? Has all the haptic feedback and stuff that a regular dual sense controller has. Has a lesser battery than the original dual sense controller, if I'm not mistaken. Only supports Wi-Fi, right? Doesn't support Bluetooth. Doesn't support eSIM. Doesn't support SD cards. Doesn't support local play. Doesn't support an OS. Does have firmware on it that's upgradable. It currently doesn't support cloud streaming. Um, it this is my issue with this device, right? You expect, look at Christopher Hart. Boy, you know you capping. And this is our donkey of the day. We're gonna make Chris Hart our donkey of the day. He's the donkey of the day, right? Because we know he's capping, right? Now, I went and seen reviews on this, right? And the main people who saying, well, this is for me because if I'm taking a shit, I can play my PlayStation 5. They're saying, well, if I don't have access to my TVs or to my TV, then I can use my PlayStation Portal, right? This is coming from a community that called Xbox players broke, right? Now, right here to the left of me, which is your right, I have an LG B6 OLED TV. To my right, which is your left, I have an LG C1 OLED TV. Right? They're right there in the front on the thing. Right. So I got two OLED TVs on the side of me, right? The OLED that's on the right of me, which is your left, is where I have the Xbox and the PlayStation hooked up to. The 55-inch B6 OLED on the left of me, I got my computer hooked up to it, but it's powered off. It's when I need the because I got a widescreen monitor, so I can run two windows at the same time, side by side. So I rarely need that on. But if I want to preserve my C1, right, then I could just turn my B6 on. My Mac will pop up. I can move a window over to that, pull up Netflix, pull up Crunchyroll, watch any movies or anything like that I want, right? I also have the ability to say, hey, I could put my PlayStation 5 on this TV. Now, my girl, she got her own TV up front. She got her own TV up front, right? So I don't have to worry about my TV's being occupied. And even when my children was here, my daughter had her own TV and my son had his own TV, right? So in terms of the televisions being occupied, that was never an issue. Matter of fact, my son left one of his when my children had moved. My son left his TV here. My daughter took her TV down there with them. So in my case, I'm never without a screen, right? I'm never without a screen. So unless I want to take a shit with the portal, unless I want to play my PlayStation 5 while taking a shit or while in the bed, then it has no other use for me, right? The reason why I'm bringing this up is because I got you, Dre. I got you, Dre. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because um, now all of a sudden these rich folks from the PlayStation community who called the Xbox community broke don't have enough TVs in their house, and now all of a sudden they need a portal to rectify that. Hold on, let me do this here. That light is a little. Hmm. All right. All right, so
Oh, my bad.
now all of a sudden, these rich folk who call the Xbox community broke, who call us EBT gamers, who call us welfare gamers,
Damn.
dollar store gamers, they all of a sudden don't have enough TVs in their house
Oh, snap.
where they need to go buy a $200 product
Peripheral.
to accessory to rectify that situation, right? Now I see my brother J Dub post pictures of his car setup for when he doing gaming. He had two big ass screens in front of his car rig. Two big dumbass TVs in front of his car rigs. You mean the brother got 5 PlayStation 5 sitting around his house on individual TVs,
Any
and he
given
gonna
day.
sit up here and tell me that he brought the PlayStation Portal because when one of his TVs is occupied, he need the portal to put. Nigga, you got 5 TVs in your house. You got 2 TVs sitting in front of a car rig. What are we doing here?
Man.
You brought a 8K TV just because you thought the PlayStation 5 was going to support 8K gaming. Now, all of a sudden, these PlayStation dudes who call us broke, right, don't have enough TVs in their houses. So they need the portal. They need the portal. Right, Mello?
Hey, man. That's what I was told. That's what they said to me. I done seen these jokers buy $10,000 PCs. I done seen these jokers with OLEDs with a whole car rig, like you said. They got every goddamn limited edition God of War collector, but getting an extra TV just to play on that 5 PS5s is a problem, bro.
Now
I done heard it all, bro.
Now my children, let me message Dre real quick. Now my children, I went to Sam's Club, right? I went to Sam's Club.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I was about to say yeah.
TLC,
Hello.
50-inch Hisense,
HDR.
50-inch. You feel me, honey? $200.
Little 2, something light.
Toothpick. There you go. You got your own. Because they don't care about pixel dense and resolutions or anything like that. As long as they got a screen to play on,
they good to go.
They good to go.
Facts.
Right? They're good to go. They play their games on it. They watch their movie on it. I brought my daughter. I brought them a Mac Mini. They even hooked a Mac Mini up to it. Then she do her Roblox on it.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll be on the Mac Mini playing Roblox. My daughter be on her phone or something in the same game playing Roblox with her. If my son hop in, he'll be on his Series S playing Roblox from the Xbox, and that's how they roll. Or one of my daughters will be on the Xbox playing Roblox from there, while my other daughter is on the Mac Mini playing Roblox from. They don't care, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't care, right? So I'm gonna get Dre up in here because Dre
that
got
shit
one.
crazy, boy. You could have got. That's the crazy part. You could have got a backbone. That thing like $70.
Well, what they gonna do now? They gonna say, well, the screen, right? The screen little, right? The screen little. I know some of you rich folk got a couple iPads laying around.
I'm about to say the phones be huge as shit. Pause.
It's them controllers, or you could try to attach them to tablets now. I'm just saying this. Look, I'm just saying this.
It was about maybe 2 inches bigger than wider than the iPhone Max.
Hey Dre, check the Discord. I just sent you a link. Now, to me, this has no use or functionality for me. And let me break it down to you on why. And I know Dre brought it for his son, so we'll hear his side when he comes in. To me, I thought this was an opportunity, right, for Sony to really they had advantages out there now, because a lot of people saying, look, this is not competing with the Steam Deck, but actually it is. Not in terms of not so much to say in terms of all the specs, but in terms of how you play and where you play.
Oh, usability. Okay.
Yeah, usability. That's where it's competing at. With the Steam Deck, with the ROG Ally, even with the Legion Go, you're able to play wirelessly, right? Anywhere. Because those have a browser. They have an operating system there. They support a browser. So if you go out to a Starbucks, or even if you in a motherfucking Walmart or McDonald's, wherever you at that support captive portal,
you're good to go.
You're good to go. You can access their Wi-Fi when the terms of service comes up. The ROG Ally or the Steam Deck or the Legion Go will boot up the web browser. You're able to agree to terms. You're able to connect to their hotspot, even though it's a public spot. Also, by you have an operating system on there, you can install a VPN. That way, even though you're connected to the public spot, you can kind of secure yourself while you're playing the game. You can't do that on the portal, right?
Now I was told, hold on, Post, because I was told again, Dre here, so you probably gonna correct me or make sure it's right or whatever. You can have a third-party Wi-Fi device, such as your hotspot on your phone, to gain those same features, to accept those terms and conditions. Well, that's what they told me.
No, you can do the hotspot on the phone because the hotspot don't require a web browser on your phone. When you set up the hotspot on your phone
to the device.
Yeah, when you set up the hotspot on your phone, all you got to do is just know the password. You set a specific password, and then you can sign into your phone.
Right.
But that don't always work. I seen a guy yesterday looking. He was from the UK. He drove out about an hour and a half away from his place, right? And he connected to PS Portal to his hotspot on his cell phone, and it never connected, no matter where he was. But he was by one of his commercial real estate spots, so he connected to his commercial real estate Wi-Fi, and he connected with no problem. It was a little lag, little latency there, a little stuttering going on, but he got a chance to play it. But when he went back and tried to connect it back to his cell phone, it did connect. And then he drove to different spots to try to strengthen the cell connection, and it still didn't connect. But it ain't like that for everybody. What's up, Dre?
What's up with y'all, man? How y'all doing?
What's going on, man? Talk to us, brother.
Okay, first off, the thing is let me get this out the way. I only bought it because my son asked me for it. You know what I'm saying?
That's love.
I wouldn't have bought this for myself, but he asked me for it, so I bought it.
Okay, well, that's no problem, bro. Little man want it, you know what I'm saying? You would not have got it.
He's doing good in school, so I had to, you know what I'm saying, I had to reward him.
That's even better. You gotta reward that. But I know you got an opportunity to, dibble and dabble with it. So what's going on with it? What's your sense of the situation?
I mean, to me, it's not worth $200 because you only get to stream this shit. If it did something else, then I could see. Yeah. But I mean, maybe when it goes on sale, if y'all interested in it, I would buy it then. It's comfortable to hold in the hand. The screen is nice. All the haptics and all that shit is there. Okay. The thumb button is the little the Joy-Con things.
Yeah.
Not Joy-Cons, but the thumb buttons.
Yeah.
They're smaller than the regular DualSense controller. So I mean, if that's a problem for you, then that's a problem for you. But I'm sure you could put like some third.
So it's more towards the screen than outward.
They're just they're just a little tinier. You know what I'm saying? Not by much, but a little tinier. You can tell the difference.
Something that you can tell. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you.
And I mean, shit. That's pretty much it, bro. It don't really do much of nothing. It mirrors your damn your PlayStation. But as far as like you were saying, the wireless thing, what I was saying with the dongles, you know how on PlayStation you have to put the little dongle in the system in order to get the Bluetooth to work, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you do that, and then you put your headset on, it's basically mirroring the game off the PlayStation. So you can hear the audio off of your home PlayStation
You
in
see,
your
and
ears.
I heard that was a
You know what I'm saying?
workaround. I heard that
Yeah,
was
a
a
workaround.
workaround.
Yeah.
I heard that was a workaround. So if you at home, if you got the original PlayStation wireless headphones, you can use that, but the audio will be streaming off the
TV or the
PlayStation 5.
PlayStation.
Yeah, the
Yeah, it'll be
PlayStation
coming
5.
from the PlayStation 5. So you will turn the TV down, and you'll get the audio streaming from the PlayStation 5 to the headphones that came with the original PlayStation 5, and then you'll turn the volume down on the PlayStation Portal, and that way
You
that's
can be
a
Yeah.
workaround for you to go out this. Yeah.
Instead of them spending a
boy,
couple
ain't no
more
way,
dollars
boy.
and putting the damn Bluetooth in there. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no way, boy.
Yeah, you got to do all that. Not only that though. We finna break it down. And not only that though, right? So, Sony came out and said they didn't want to put streaming service on there just yet.
That's because people would probably will play Game Pass.
Right? They didn't want to put a streaming. I think they got to find a way to do it. One, without people being able to go on and bring up the, because people when you put a red browser on something,
Shit get real.
it opened up a lot of, especially when you're dealing with hackers and stuff like
And
that.
we talking about PlayStation here, home of the porn. So yeah.
So it depends on how they're gonna do it.
Okay. If you guys are trying to decide on whether to get the Backbone or this PlayStation Portal, me personally, I have both of them. I will go with the Backbone.
Wow.
Why? Yeah, that's a good question. Why?
Because if you're using the Backbone, you got more more functionality with your phone. You can watch movies, you can stream the web. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See,
I just wanted you to say it. That's all. I just wanted you.
And that's another thing, right? It has a memory joint on there, right? I don't know how big that memory on there. It's probably only big enough for the firmware where they can update the firmware and stuff like that. Right. But we have no storage things on there, right? So you can't do the DRM, right? Despite it being able to mimic your PlayStation, you can't from my understanding, you can't stream Netflix from your PlayStation to the portal. That's a DRM issue. That's a digital rights management issue.
Have you tried that, Dre?
I have not. I just go straight from my phone.
Got you. Okay.
And
I'm just gonna ask somebody that had the system. That's all.
Yeah, I want somebody to try that out. I want somebody who has the portal, who has Netflix or even Apple TV or something like that on their PlayStation, to launch a movie and see what it's streamed to your PlayStation portal.
I heard it was a no-go. I'm not sure, but I heard it was a no-go.
I heard it was a no-go too, because it's a DRM issue. It's a digital rights management issue going on there. But I just want to make sure. I don't want to put out false information regarding this thing. So we have no operating system, right? We have no access to apps like Netflix, Hulu, or anything like that. I think this would have been a great offline device. This would have been
the screen is beautiful. I mean, the size of it is great. You know what I'm saying? The way that they have it, it's comfortable in the hand.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that. I heard that it's lighter than the actual DualSense controller, and I'm guessing because they removed the mouse and all that stuff, and you just got the screen, so it's lighter. And I've heard a lot of people say it's real comfortable. I think they had an opportunity to do a lot more than what they did with this device, because
it's not lighter than a DualSense controller.
It's not lighter?
It's a little bit heavier, but it's not too much.
Okay. All right. I just think they had opportunities here to do a lot. Right? Mello, mute your mic a little bit. I think they had opportunity here to do a lot. Especially from an offline local standpoint. The fact that the only time you can use it is when your PS5 is turned on is crazy. And I assumed when they announced it that it was going to be some local abilities there, especially when it leaked and we saw the Android operating system. and stuff like that, I assumed they was gonna be able to,
Post, they really missed the buck on this one. I mean,
Mm.
PlayStation fans have been starving for a portable system for years,
Mhm.
decades. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And for them not to be a fully functional portable device, they really missed the buck on it. I think people would have spent like $500 on something that they could, you know what I'm saying, really use.
Facts.
This was literally should have been the PS Vita,
Well,
whatever name y'all want to call it.
The Switch should have told you that.
Mm.
The Steam Deck should have told you that. That the PC handheld market that's booming right now,
Man,
should have told you that. You had an opportunity to compete in that space and be a strong, valuable device. It should have launched with an Android OS, just like your TVs. But if you're looking at that though, them APKs, there's a lot of stuff you could do on the Android OS in terms of security stuff. So I don't know. They might got the
I'm
APK
just speaking
packages.
just on they future or what they past to being the PlayStation Portal, the PSP.
Not yet, Play.
Man, they
Play, I'm
should
finna
have.
send you a link, Play.
They should have. Instead of doing all that research and developing on that VR shit, they really should have spent that money on developing a quality handheld device.
Hello.
They would have cleaned up with that.
Yep.
And my thing is how many people this holiday that's gonna go out and get it thinking that you can use it without a PlayStation 5. I think a lot of people are gonna be duped. And Norton already said he argued with the lady because she thought she brought one because she thought you can use it without a PlayStation 5.
And don't be confused, not confused, but misled by these people talking about, oh, it's sold out. It's sold out. They're only bringing so many to the store. So if they only bring 5 to the store and 5 people go buy it, yeah, it's sold out. It's not like they had like 30 or 40 of them.
Drake, I'm glad you brought that up. Because courtesy of my brother, Big Money. My brother, shout out to my brother, Big Money, the undercover Xbox. The Xbox, he is a bot out this world behind the scenes, but when he is on the scene, he is all things Sony's. Now, my brother, Big Money, said he called around to at least 15. I'm not exaggerating. On Z show. On Z last show, I think it was the last show of the show.
Yellow
before,
Pages.
He said he called around to 15 stores at least. He said he might have did 20, but at the minimum, he called around to 15 stores, and each store only had 2 portals in stock.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, what's good? I don't know if y'all can hear me.
What's good, Play?
All right.
What's up, Rose?
Now, I don't know if he capping, but Big Money is a PlayStation dude, but he undercover Xbox brother. But he love that Xbox. He ain't gonna admit it on the show, but he love him some Xbox. But he a PlayStation dude, and he said, and we couldn't believe it on the show. We was kind of laughing at him.
Had to stop
what
for a second. Like, hold on, you did what?
You did what?
In 2023, you opened up the Yellow Pages, scrolled down to the G's, and found all the GameStops in your local area.
He said he called around to at least
that's a lot of dedication.
Stores, and every store that he talked to only had 2 PlayStation portals in stock out of all the 15. And he said, and even though he was saying 15, he told Z it might have been 20. But he knew that he called around at least 15 stores, and they only had 2 PlayStation portals in stock. So, of course, if you only have that many in stock, you're going to sell out. You short the pipeline to give you this perception of demand.
That's what drives that a fear of losing out. You know what I'm saying? That
hello.
That's what it is. Oh, I gotta have it. It must be the shit if everybody keeps buying it.
Brand manipulation. Manipulation.
But you knew it was Cap when he came out and said it wasn't about making money on this device.
Bruh. Who sell a product and ain't looking to gain profit from it?
He said we try to increase monthly engagement.
Wait, hold on. Hey,
What
hold
type
on.
of pimping we doing here?
Play. I was gonna get to that play.
Like, bro.
My bad, bro. I ain't mean to jump in.
No.
Good, man,
It's so much to talk about. Hold on, we're gonna get to that real quick. Okay, so let's finish this up with the specs. Okay, so the only way you can do captive portal is if you have extra hardware with you, right? It's what we used to do back in the day when the Xbox didn't support captive portal, right? So you would change the MAC address on your device, say your laptop or your computer. You'll change the MAC address to match the MAC address of the Xbox. Once you do that, you go to whatever hotspot, in this case, say Xfinity Wi-Fi. Once you change the MAC address to match the Xbox, you can sign into Xfinity public free Wi-Fi if you got a Comcast account now.
Mm-hmm.
You sign into that, it'll automatically sign the Xbox into the Wi-Fi. Then you change your PC back to its original MAC address, and now your Xbox is connected to a captive portal.
That's exactly what the guy was saying that on the video I dropped in the Discord.
Yeah, either that or you have to get a portable router, right? You have to get you a portable router, which you can set up a VPN and that stuff on there and be secure. So in order to play this thing on the go, right? If you're sitting at a Chick-fil-A or any of these restaurants that got pretty much everybody got you can find a Wi-Fi hotspot everywhere, but in order for you to use it, you're going to need some extra hardware with you. Now, why would I want to chug along a big ass laptop with me just to play this portal on a captive network?
Not only that, your home Wi-Fi can't be dog shit. It's got to be, you know what I'm saying, some decent running Wi-Fi.
That's another thing.
And you know the hotspots on the phones, even though they can run really well, their data is really limited. You don't get the same unlimited data on a hotspot
that you get on cellular data and on your package, right?
Yep.
And it's limited. It's limited like that on purpose. They throttled the hotspot data.
Oh yeah,
on purpose. They throttled the hotspot data on purpose. That's a good point. That's a good point, Play. Not only that though, depending on what kind of network you got set up, you're gonna have connection issues. Because the guy video I watched, he had a mesh. He had a mesh network set up, and he was having connection issues. And I've seen a lot of people who had to go in, do some DMZing, do some IP changing, because just in order to get the portal to work on their network.
Yeah, change the DNS to 8.8.4.4.
Go on the forums. Go on the forums. Go on the forums. Let me tell you something. When you got a device like that, when you got to go through all of that,
man, what happened to simplicity?
and the reason why I said, somebody in the chat said, "Well, Post, it ain't a device for you to play everywhere." Well, tell that to the PlayStation community right now, who's celebrating it as a device that you can play everywhere. My brother Kratos really took video of that PlayStation Portal in the truck with his son playing on his car hotspot. That shit was lag. Oh boy, that shit was lagging and stuttering like a mother. So I think this was a miss. It's 2023. Your device should support Bluetooth 5.2 or more. You shouldn't force your customer base, but since you have a profit issue, right?
Nah. We wasn't making a profit. All right, we ain't got no profit issue. We did intend to make a profit. So
we got a profit. They got operating income issue. They should have been declining since 2019. So that's why they selling you $30 toothpicks to hold up your plate.
You got
That's why they selling you a plate. $30 plate.
You gotta imagine how much does this thing cost to actually produce if they're only selling it for $200?
Oh well. Here's the thing, because I read a Twitter thread that said these are just reused Sony. What's the laptop line they used to have? Not the Vio, the Xeria. No, the mobile line. Xeria, the mobile line they used to have.
The mobile? Oh, you talking about
is it
Sony Xperia.
Xperia?
Yes. Apparently, when you connect them to a Wi-Fi network, the device name shows up as an Xperia device. So I'm guessing.
Hell no! So, wait. They out here goodwilling they motherfucking system.
Wait, hold on.
That's how it shows up. That's how.
Shelves.
Wait. It shows up as what?
Oh, man,
shows up as an
not.
Xperia device. It's a Sony Xperia device.
me
I asked a
find
dude
out
on
they
Twitter. I was like, "You got
leaked
proof of
this
this?" And he went through it. He went through the whole thing in the Twitter thread. I sent you the link if you want.
Please send me the link. Hopefully it's a video, cause I'm finna have.
There's no video there, because I asked him for proof, and I think he said he did it himself, but I didn't get into it.
Video proof, cause these niggas ain't gonna believe it, bro. If they done goodwill Frankenstein some pieces together to make this fucking device, bro.
Okay.
Bro.
Okay. I know what they did. I know. Look, they didn't reuse. Look.
Yeah, I think they reused. Let me find it. I can probably use it.
They pretty much they took a screen from one of their tablets, from one of their 8-inch tablets,
and slapped it in there.
And slapped that.
Yeah, he said these are modified 2014 Xperia tablets. I was like, you got proof of this? I said, it's 2014. He said, you got proof of this? He said, people connecting to their Wi-Fi now have an Xperia device connected to their Wi-Fi. If this wasn't reused parts, it wouldn't be possible. Now, he didn't show any photos, but he said 10 people posted pictures of it saying that. So I guess there are pictures out there that if you see it connected to the device, it shows as an Xperia device.
We finna cut this up. It is on and popping.
You done got you an Xperia, one of them Z4 things, Z3s. Oh man, that's why they could charge you. So they overtap.
They out here scrapping their own shit, bro.
They getting the profit.
They're definitely getting the profit if
they getting the profit because they Xperia, they mobile line shit went the way of the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
Went the way of the toilet.
Oh no, it's true. I'm looking at it right now. I got a link to it. I have a link to an image right now. Hold on. This is the PlayStation. Hold on.
See,
all right, I'm gonna send it to you. Check your Discord DM.
Hey, Sam Walton, we know it's smart business.
Check your Discord DM.
It's smart. Don't get mad. Recycling.
They say, look, we got all these. Don't nobody buy phones no more.
All right, post. There's a link for you. Let me get mellow.
We got all these 2014 screens sitting around that we need to sell. We got some.
All right, mellow. Y'all check y'all Discord DMs. It's right there.
He went to the garage and said, "Yeah, let me put this shit together."
Hello.
We got these. We got these nubs with this.
It says it right there. For anyone interested, the portal shows up as a Sony Xperia on my Wi-Fi. It says it right there. 4 days ago.
Okay, for anyone interested, the portal shows up as a Sony Xperia on my Wi-Fi. I don't know if this is something anyone would be interested in or not. Let's see here. Yep. Sony Xperia. Yep. So it's recycled parts, Jax. Or look, they
Goodwill.
When the last time somebody brought a Sony tablet?
It's been some years, man.
Huh?
And it's an older Snapdragon processor.
Hey, that motherfucker real. You talking about these? The 412?
That makes sense now.
Is it the 412 or the 415?
Hold on.
I think it's the 412.
Because Levon said the same shit.
The dude on Twitter said, what did he say?
It's a 412. I think it's a 412 and it's 1.4 gigahertz.
He said someone said it's a Snapdragon 662, which is a 2020 APU. But he said the problem is the numbers on it don't show that. So he says more in line with the Qualcomm 415, which is 2015
the
AR
415, chip. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 415, I knew it was something, and it's 1.4 gigahertz. And I forgot what else. Ain't
no way they make a profit off that, bro. That's old.
Nigga, this is all profit. The damn parts been sitting on the shelf.
Nigga, they selling y'all PS4.
Everybody
Bro,
disassemble some shit to make that.
Yeah, we just simple matters. Nigga rigged some shit and was like, all right, we gonna sell this
hey,
and get
bro.
our money back.
Y'all got
All
to
this shit
process.
sitting on the shelf.
Y'all got to
Nigga,
I'm
process.
surprised y'all didn't know that. I thought y'all knew that.
No, I knew
no.
it. I knew it.
This fucking
Because
welfare
the
device,
guy who
hell
broke
no.
it down, the guy who broke it down got into it, but he couldn't. He saw the numbers on it, but he didn't go search. He couldn't find what the process of. But somebody, that's why I was saying 412, but you corrected me with the 415. That's how I also know it's a process that's 1.4 gigahertz. So it could be something custom, right? Hopefully, if they just did slap that bitch in. So look, hold on.
Bro,
Look,
Paul said slap this motherfucker together, bro.
Yo, let me tell y'all something. They out here.
They is out here nickel and diming,
They out
bro.
here selling 2013 tech.
These motherfuckers that go into the goddamn refrigerator and grab the old ass fucking leftovers and try to add some butter and salt and pepper and think it's a new meal.
Hey, bro,
that's what the fuck they just did.
Hey, they put a 6-piece in the air fryer, my nigga.
They switched it up. Yo. So we got a whole new meal for y'all. Check this out.
Yo, they throw a 6-piece in the
We ate this last Thursday. Shit, no, it isn't. It's hotter now. Like, what?
Hey, I guess that's why it's not running no native games right there.
Hey, yo,
Hello.
bro. Hey, yo.
It gave that motherfucker some PlayStation seasoning. This shit is crazy.
This shit is crazy, bro. So you got a 20, what's that about? What?
It's about 2014. So about 2014 processor.
And then you got a script. Well, you know,
2015. I'm sorry,
a
2015.
decade?
Almost a decade.
Almost a decade, bro.
Bro, let me say they cell phone bit. When the last who buy Sony phones?
That probably explains why it only does 1080p.
Bro, I don't need when you walk in the store.
Hold on, Dre. How do you feel about this? Because you bought that motherfucker. How do you feel knowing this new bit of information,
bro?
Even though your son
bought it for his son, bro. He bought it for his son.
My son won.
Hey, look,
he happy. He got a smile on his face.
Hey, I don't need blame. If I can spend $200 on the TCL, you know what I'm saying? He could spend $200 on the you know what I'm saying, the Xperia from 2014. His son don't know that. All he want to do
you got that right.
All his son want to do is play. So I don't blame him. But I'm telling you right now. Name a cell phone store you walk in.
Full price for some leftovers.
Name a cell phone store right now that you walk in and see Sony phones out and about on the display. Because all I see is Android and Apple.
Probably see them at is like Boost Mobile or Metro PC.
I thought they just stopped making them. They don't make them no more shit.
You probably see some shit at Cricket.
No, they did stop making them.
No, they stop making, bro. You might see that shit in some plastic.
Oh, you're talking about that
on a 7-Eleven hanger,
bro.
I say Obama phone,
bro. No,
Dollar General prepaid.
Hey, no, for a minute on them Obama phones.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were talking about this area.
Hey, man, the boys be hitting sometimes.
The experience is dead. They don't sell phones no more.
They took them. They was like they was sitting in a warehouse somewhere.
When the
like,
last time you seen a Sony tablet?
Well, now the last time we seen it is 2023, like 4 days ago.
2023.
So Sony smart. Boy, let me tell you something. They know how gullible their fan base is. Yo, they out here selling them a 2014 tablet with a 1.4 gigahertz chip in it from 2015, my nigga. With no browser,
cut it from in half and slapped it on the side.
That shit probably don't even support
we got a whole new device.
You know what? It doesn't. You're absolutely right. It probably does not.
That's why it don't
It makes sense now.
What's the solution when you get sticker?
Look, the math is mathing, right?
What you mean? What's the solution when you get sick to? If you gonna send that joint in, it's about the only solution.
You let that shit sit on the shelf like it's supposed, like it's been doing. You put that bitch back on the shelf.
Did you see the breakdown? Did you see what you would have to go through to get access
on the video
to the sticks?
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I can imagine.
Do you know the internals sit right under the screen? That you will have to remove the screen to get to the battery is right under the screen, bro.
Yeah.
The battery
For what? For the controller?
No,
I'm
for that
finna show
device.
you. For that device. The motherboard and the battery sits right under the screen. You will have to remove the whole screen just to get to the battery to replace it. Or to get to the motherboard.
Oh, you sent this to Discord or you sent this on here? Hold on, where is it there?
Let look. And see, this is what I'm talking about because you got the media out here praising this device, bro. They gave this device, IGN gave this device an 8 and gave the Steam Deck a 7, my nigga. Do you know all the shit you can do with a Steam Deck?
I wanted. They told. Yeah. Did they get a cell phone? Did they get the Sony cell phone? 8 out of 10.
Man, brother.
Or no?
This is what killed me because when the dude released his press release and he said, you know, it's not about making a profit; it's about increasing monthly active users. And I'm like, so you sold something to the same customers who wasn't engaging enough with your PlayStation. And you expect them to pay $200 and they go to engage more?
But he didn't lie though.
I know he didn't lie. I know.
He actually did not lie.
Hey, thank you. That's what I was saying. I made a tweet about this, bro. He literally came out and said, "It's not about making a profit."
It's
even
about
though
getting
they making a profit because they selling you 2015
about getting rid of our old stock, nigga.
Them old ass chips is costing them pennies on the dollar, right?
It's about getting rid of our old stock, nigga.
Bro, them
shit we had left over.
Bro, them screens been sitting in the warehouse for a decade, my nigga.
For 9 years.
Let me tell you something. The chip is so old, they probably getting that for pennies on the dollar, right? It probably came from one of they beat up ass mobile units.
I'm about to say,
back around that
none
time.
of these parts is brand new, Post. All this shit was sitting in the warehouse, G.
That screen been sitting in the warehouse since 2014.
This ain't nothing new.
Nigga. They went in there and was like, we're finna go sell this bitch. Let me tell you something.
They want Bluetooth. Hell no, that shit costs too much.
Yo, Mello.
You said, hell no, you want a Bluetooth.
Hey, they blew the dust off that motherfucker for real. And it wasn't a PlayStation 5 controller. They got
portable for what?
Got the motherfucking
What's
dust
your
off
definition of portable? Better not be nowhere near from a motherfucking Xbox. Talking about portable.
Hey,
I mean a PlayStation.
Hey, shout out to Noah in the chat, man. Miss you, brother. I'm supporting from the sideline tonight. My internet buggy. Bro, they had them screens in the warehouse. They probably
Pastor
didn't even have...
finna kill this shit. What Pastor? Pastor finna eat this shit up.
Bro, they probably didn't even have... Bro, they probably making... they probably making at
it's
least
all
one
profit from that
the
device.
Profit is like $150.
That is all profit. Like,
it's
let's
probably
be
all
honest.
profit at this point.
If I'm taking the goddamn Snapdragon shit from 2014, that's all profit.
Then you shorted the supply to.
They didn't got tax write-offs on them screens already.
They ain't even short. Look, they ain't shorting it because they only.
They ain't got that many tablets. Yeah, they got
They only had a certain amount in stock, so they was like, you know what? Let's just do 2 of these.
Now let's just hope.
And see what happened.
Now here's the thing. All right, because they only got limited. Go ahead, Bello. Go ahead, Bello.
I see the play, nigga. I see this shit.
Hold on.
Deion Sanders this shit, bro. I took the shit that was on the shelves, right? Boom. We putting that bitch together. Here you go. Bam. Right. We make all profit. Whatever profit we make from it, if it's a success, then we gonna buy the shit pennies on the dollar, like you said. Nigga, it's a win-win.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
These niggas some hustlers, man.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen when they sell out when their tablets are done? Like, what they gonna do?
They gonna go buy them because they cheap as hell. I can go find these motherfuckers at a goddamn yard sale.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Them tablets and them chips probably been.
I ain't got no that.
Them tablets and them chips probably been paid for a decade ago. They probably just sitting, and they found some use for it because they know how gullible their community are. They know how gullible their community are.
So I made a companion. I bet your ass did. retarded nephew that was in the basement that y'all didn't want to deal with. Y'all didn't went it back into the room and pick. Boy, oh my God, yo.
And I'm just trying to see,
we just saw the mystery. We out here like Scooby Doo now. God damn.
I'm just trying to see though, even from a streaming standpoint, with that chip in there, 1.4 gigahertz, and I think I forgot the GPU on it. Somebody said the GPU that's connected to. I forgot. I got to go find it again. But
bro, ain't no way.
My thing is that streaming might be you might only get 720p up out of that stream into that device.
That explains why there's no Wi-Fi 6.
That's why there's no Wi-Fi, and it's a 720p chip.
And that explains why there's no cellular option, because that Snapdragon would be 3G. It would be a 3G.
It would be 3G.
Hold on, look at the release date, 2014, and then look at the technology advancements we was at. Now they just brought that to 2023.
And the reason why I say it's a custom that they might have did some tweaking to it, because at the time that chip came out, it only supported 720p resolution. If I'm not mistaken. That's another thing. That's another thing. When people found out the chip, they was like, well, they had to do something custom to it because it's supporting 1080p streaming, but the chip only at that time only supported 720p resolution.
Well, we had 3G internet.
That's why. And that's why people think that you finna get 4K streaming to that PlayStation. You're not finna get 4K streaming. It's either gonna be somewhere around 720p or a little bit above that, based on the chip that's in there. Like, I'm look, but hey, if this was Microsoft, let Microsoft.
Please say something, because if Microsoft sold y'all bottom feeding ass basement parts and tried to give it to you as a product in 2023, how would you feel?
Oh,
that's all I gotta say. How would you feel?
Yeah, I mean,
that should be front page news,
man.
And it's
Xbox tags.
And it's crazy. And the guy who did the first teardowns, he was having an issue getting to the internal parts, and then he put a hot air gun to the screen. And luckily, he didn't do it too much, because when he lifted up and when he got to it, he found out that the battery was under the screen. And he was like, "Hold on, let me see."
It melted. I bet.
Hold on, let me do this. Let me do this.
Well, what's up?
He was like, he glad that he didn't put too much heat to it, because he didn't know the battery was right under the screen. Yeah. So here we go.
Who is that?
This is the guy.
Oh, dang, this is a teardown. Okay.
Yeah. This is a teardown, right? Let me see.
The screen so far, coming up very easily, but let's keep going. Ooh, it seems to be sliding out without any heat now. I don't know, it's coming off.
So that's after he did the heat. Now watch this.
We have this whole portion right here popped up, so we're actually making progress. Here it comes. All right, I got the analog stick off, and the screen is coming apart now. Maybe. Oh, dude, what? The battery is right below the screen. So when you're applying heat to this thing, you're getting dangerously close to applying heat to this battery. Wow. Okay, that is something, Sony. Yeah, so the whole screen thing here is pretty frustrating, because obviously you have to remove the screen to get to any of the components in the controller, like at all, which is pretty disappointing if you want to replace your battery, replace components that break. Just not good for repairability. Like, clearly, Sony does not want you to get into this thing very easily. Oh yeah, and also I want to put the screen back on this device. I need some new adhesive to glue it back together, which is just awesome. You can see some screws down there.
Bro, it's not even repair friendly.
Damn.
It's not even. So Sony gonna force you that if something happened to this, guess what you're gonna have to go to? Sony. And guess what they're gonna tax your motherfucking ass.
Well, no.
They're gonna just sell you a new one.
I'm about to say, you can find these parts on the shelf somewhere. So I don't know. Bro, there's 2014 parts. You telling me I can't find them bitches nowhere, or they just that ancient?
Look, I'm talking about for people that's not technically inclined.
Oh,
or people that dabble in repair, but not really. That only experts will be doing this.
Like if I go to Best Buy Geek Squad, I'm pretty sure they'll have the parts for this shit for it.
But the question is it worth doing all that?
Oh, absolutely
Exactly.
not. Absolutely not. But
Exactly. Even getting to the let me see here. What's part of
even
this?
if I had
Here you can
200 to
see,
spare for it, I wouldn't
your
get it.
PlayStation button right there, your mute button, some ribbon cables, and those ribbon cables are kind of a pain in the butt. You'll see later. But the next thing you want to do is actually flip this over. But the first thing you want to do is take off this screw right here. There is one more. I have to start using my spudger tool.
You got to move
kind of
these.
get in there and loosen some clips. Just, of course,
you got to move the dumb things. This is his second video.
The rest of this video. So let's go ahead to the board.
But it's not even repair friendly. So they built this thing to. Let me tell you something. This is a disaster. And they put motherfuckers out here paying $200 for warehouse parts that they had in the warehouse for over a decade, bro. They selling like let's get.
I think Radio Shack was still around,
bro. Man, what is Radio Shack? What are you talking about, man? You feel me?
Bro.
They selling you warehouse shit. They clearing warehouse stuff. Well, they did say they need to focus on profit.
Hello.
I don't know why you come out and say we need to focus on profit, and then come out in another interview and say, well, we didn't make this thing to generate a profit. We made it to increase engagement. But like my man Play was saying, if PS5 is the number one selling system, well, not the number one because the Switch is there, but I'm talking about between the Xbox and PS5. If the PS5 is outselling the Xbox, if it's the number one system in the world, if it has the best creators in the world in terms of first-party games and can't nobody touch them, but the PlayStation community telling me, why is Sony creating a $200 device to try to increase you to play more on the system that you should be already playing more on? If don't nobody want an Xbox, if Xbox has no games, if Xbox is shitty and don't nobody want to play no Xbox games, why do Sony have to charge you $200 to convince you to be more active in their ecosystem that you should already be active in? Can somebody answer that?
Damn.
Wow.
Damn. Hello.
Can somebody in the chat, can a pony in the chat?
Can a pony get a voice tonight? Stand up.
That sounds like a Twitter question.
That's a good question, Post.
That's
a real good question.
Hold on, this is my lady. Y'all take over.
Right.
Man.
That question sounds like that might start a few arguments.
That was my question when he said he came. They were like, we didn't release this to make a profit, to increase monthly engagement. And I'm just like, so you put a cost on how you're going to increase monthly engagement with your customers with $200 device that doesn't increase your customer base. It only gets sold to the same people are not engaging already. I don't see how a $200 device is going to pull that off.
I think it was. It sounded like a nervous PR moment. To be honest with you, that's what it sounded like. Get behind the negative condescending information that might come behind this after the holiday season is up. So let me pull out a statement to tamper the shareholders. I don't know. This is crazy. Man.
It doesn't make
2014.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, the kids are probably not the primary ones picking this up, to be honest. On their kids, parents are probably not primarily picking this up for kids. I mean, this is an
they got ponies that's running out here.
Yeah, it's an on-the-go device.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do? I'm driving in the car. I'm not gonna be using this thing. How often am I gonna be waiting somewhere where I'm gonna use it to play? Like, it's just.
Its only function is to play. It's like you can't, like I said, surf the web. You can't look at the. You know what I'm saying, you can't watch the news. You can't. There ain't shit you could do.
I mean, it's something I use play in my bed. That's about it. If I'm sitting up, I might as well just play my PlayStation.
But this is a play towards the parents like Dre that loves their kids, and you know what I'm saying, gonna be there as a real parent. And if their kid wants something, They gonna buy it. No shots. I'm just saying, as a real parent, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what you want? You need to have good grades. You out here killing it. You know what I'm saying? What you need? I ain't got no problems out with you. I want a PS Portable. You like, God damn it, why you want that shit? But he want it. So there you go. I'm not gonna change his mind because of a product that he want. There you go. And then you got the J-Dubs of the world, the collectors. That just get shit.
So you telling me this? You telling me this to a niche population of their fan base?
Fuck niche. This is a goddamn water drop, bro. 2014 parts. Like you just killed the internet with that one, brother. You telling me they got the off the shelves parts from Rent a Center, goddamn it, Hobby Lobby, and was like, let's glue this motherfucker together.
That's all they did.
And said, here you go. Said Bluetooth.
Put a controller in there. Controller to it. Most of the cost was probably the controller.
Yeah, probably the knobs on this motherfucker was the most expensive. They put haptic feedback. Yeah, that was it. What the fuck? I don't get it, bro. And this would have, but it makes sense. That's why they didn't do the PSP. Even though they could have did the PSP, they probably got some old parts.
Yeah, I would have bought a PSP. You know what I'm saying, for my damn self. If they had a PlayStation Portable,
I would have been right there, shoulder to shoulder, bumping you in line. Like, hey, hold on, I got my ticket first. Like, let me get that. Let me get that pre-order. Absolutely. But I don't know. Sony, look, all I can say is Sony know their customers. That's all I can say.
And the sheep. You know what I'm saying?
It is
sheep
herd mentality over there, and it's working out for them on the hardware aspect.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I can't knock it.
I give them credit because I couldn't believe it.
Got the Slim, right? The Slim does absolutely nothing different than the regular one. It's actually a tiny bit smaller.
I heard it's a little bit less louder than the PS5. That's what I heard.
So that justifies going out to spend $500 for that.
Hey man, say man.
Hey brothers, make sure you get the kickstand with it, bro.
And get the $30 kickstand. It's gonna change your life. You hear me?
Yo.
Will change your life.
And if you bought plates to go with your original,
that was gonna be my question. Them journey useless now.
Straight trash. Then you got the PSVR.
All right, I'm back.
They're not making no games until after 2024. It's gonna be very slim and.
My brother, let's see. Okay, no, I read that. And then my brother, Game Trailers, with your $10. Shout out to Game Trailers. He said, "What's up, Post and Mellow? PlayStation Portable is disrespectful to real PSP and Vita.
Fact.
This is a useful device. You can just use the app on the phone. Sony can sell a brick, they buy it. Yes, sir.
Man.
And my thing is that people are not sitting down long enough to engage with their PS5 that you got to charge them $200 to engage away from the PS5.
Man.
Make it make sense.
Ain't no sense to be made.
No, it ain't none.
Please make it make sense. If they not engaging enough when they're in front of their PS5, that you came up with a $200 peripheral, so when they're away from it, they still want to. What are we doing here? And that's why I say,
I can tell you what we doing. You want to know what we doing?
What's up?
Pimping, nigga.
And that's why I say you can sit up here and celebrate hardware numbers. The numbers not adding up.
Man.
But as many hardware units you're selling, why your monthly active user numbers are not increasing?
It could have been a situation with the last thing I was saying. How they only put a few in the store. Oh yeah, they sold out. We can't get them.
But it's also, but Sony and Microsoft, in their own different ways, have come out and said it. They don't grow usually from one generation to the next because they sell into the same customers from one generation to the next. And you literally made this device that doesn't grow your customer base. I don't know why you think your monthly active users is going to, like your monthly active engagements is going to go up. It's the same people. It's not growing.
So in order to fully enjoy this new system, the system, you have to spend $500 for the Slim if you want to get
No,
everything
you said
brand
no.
new. You had to put $200
Only
for the portal, plus another $200 for the headphones, for the
2 for the
earbuds.
head.
Yeah, and you limited it. You limited it to
We
For
at 900.
PlayStation.
We at 900. They ain't including tax.
Not that, that's not including the stand, the $35
Oh, yeah, you
stand.
got to get the stand, and then you got to get Last of Us remaster.
But see, they're going off consumer ignorance.
Man,
PlayStation understands consumer ignorance,
at
right?
the max, utmost.
And the max of that is this. Most people going to perceive that PlayStation Portal to be a new PlayStation Vita or
Yep.
PlayStation Portable device, right? This holiday, parents are going to go out there and buy that device without buying a PlayStation 5, thinking it's going to work without the PlayStation 5.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to be heartbroken, right? Because then their children going to cry and it's going to force them to go out and spend another $500.
Well, you know, they could wait till March. It'll stream in March. I'm pretty sure it'll be streaming in March.
Like 22 said, they gonna be back. They gonna be at their goddamn customer service line with their receipt saying refund.
Wait,
now
they're gonna
They're gonna be like, look, shit, we got this this Series S over here for about the same price.
Hello.
They're gonna go get the PlayStation Slim. They're gonna go get the PlayStation Slim, right? And they're gonna think they can stand it up. Then they're gonna realize they're gonna say, "What is these clips for? Where did it go?" They're gonna try to put the clips at the bottom of the PlayStation. They probably try to put them clips at the bottom of the PlayStation if they don't read the instructions. But if they do read the instructions and they put it on the side, they be like, "Well, what if I want to stand it up?" Then they're gonna find out they need to go back, pay $30 extra to get a stand, or they might just stand that
vertical
bitch up the way it
stand
is.
sold separately,
or they might just stand it up the. They might just stand it up the way.
put it
the
up
way
against
it
the
is.
wall, nigga, and let that bitch lean.
All I'm saying
lean
is
that motherfucker up to an Xbox Series X, nigga.
all I'm saying is that, like, and so you put out multiple, and then the ones who, then you got to figure out the ones who probably already got a PS5, right? Who brought face plates for the PS5 and say, "Look, I'm gonna trade this PS5 in and get the newer model, the Slim." Already got the face plates, and they go find out them face plates don't even work with the Slim model, right? Which ain't really that slim, you know. It's just so much, you know what I'm saying? This feels like a rendition of what the Xbox did. You put out a whole lot of hardware. Now, Jim Ryan, we talked about this at the beginning of this generation. With Jim Ryan putting out all these first party games at the beginning of the generation, will they be able to sustain it? And is he blowing that load? Because Jim Ryan was trying to move. Remember what he came out and said? We want to move people from the PS4 generation over to the PS5 generation as quick as possible, right? So what they do, they gave you the God of Wars and the Spider-Mans and the Horizon Zero Dawns and all that shit at the beginning of the generation. Demon Souls, all your big IP pretty much then came out already.
Ratchet and Clank, them all old IPs.
Ratchet and Clank, so we didn't see God of War already. We didn't see Spider-Man Miles Morales. We didn't see Spider-Man 2 already. All of your big guns have dropped already. What's next?
It's spooky.
So let's get into this Sony pipeline. Let's move right into this Sony pipeline. What is next for Sony?
A whole lot of dry shit.
We didn't see. Oh, let me. I'm
out the gate a remaster. Goddamn it.
We didn't see all your big guns already. At least the ones we know of. At least the ones we know are legit. You know what I'm saying? Are legit. We done seen them already, right? We have. You got your God of War out the way, right? You got your Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 1 remastered, Spider-Man Miles Morales, a remastered, PC remastered, Last of Us 1 Part 1 remastered to a remaster. Now you finna do a Last of Us Part 2. We didn't got God of War, Last of Us, Spider-Man. We got your heavy hitters. What's next?
Helldivers 2.
You found out that Wolverine, y'all swore that Wolverine was coming out in 2024.
Zero.
Which I think because the Spider-Man team just finished up and moved over to Wolverine.
Zero.
That won't come until 2025. So what's Sony come out? Well, we're going to lean heavily on third-party partnerships. I know the hell you are.
Foam stars.
Yes.
Speaking of third party, y'all see the news that Jeff Grubb released about KOTOR?
That's what we're talking about. Go ahead, break it down.
So apparently the game right now is dead. Sony want to move on from it. And Embrace the Group. It seems like they're gonna have to find somebody else to work on it. That's what it sounds like. I'll read what Jeff Grubb is quoted here in a second if you give me a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's ugly. It's ugly out there.
It's ugly. It's ugly. You feel me? I had to emphasize that. It's ugly out there.
No, that's my thing, Post. Why you doing that? I got it like a real serious. I'm not even bullshitting on no biased question.
All right, I'm about to find it here. Go ahead.
Real quick, because we seen what Microsoft went through. Microsoft went through complete and utter hell, and they stuck it through, and now they done figured it out with grace period wise. We're gonna say maybe 5 or 6 years. Do you even? And now the tables have turned. Sony is going through it. The beginning stages, we're starting to see when they losing people, IPs are being shifted around, delayed, canceled, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Sony can survive like Microsoft did in this direction that they're going in?
Survive? I mean, it's Sony.
I'm saying in the sense of surviving, like
like weathering the storm,
buckling and being sold off to someone else. Because we went through the dire stage where it was like, hey man, we didn't even know if we even wanted this shit anymore.
What the question will be is Sony at that point?
We're at the beginning stages, honestly, in my opinion.
Is Sony at that point where they're scraping and scrapping like they were doing in the PS3 era, where they were selling off buildings and all type of shit and things like that, where they sold off some of their divisions to stay afloat? I don't think they're at that point.
I think they're headed. I think they're headed there.
I think that it's a possibility. Yeah. It's a possibility of them heading there. I think Gamer Over 30, which is I'm gonna have to get him on the show for the financial part of this. He seems very educated in the financial sector regarding stuff like this, and he the one kind of broke down the numbers and was like, Sony is they're breaking high revenue numbers, but their operating income is suffering, and it's been suffering over the last 5 years. It's been declining over the last 5 years. So you're bringing in you bringing in high revenue numbers, but what you're profiting, what you're taking home to the bank to operate is declining, and that's an issue, and that's a reason why the CFO, the COO, the financial guy has come in and took over in Jim Ryan's spot. Then nobody else. They didn't have no interim person lined up in that spot. They had him in there because you know what? The financial guy know what the numbers is. They know what the numbers look like. He know what they need to shave and cut the fat and stuff like that to get them where they need to be. And then he know how to manage the finances. So I think that's why he's gonna spend the next year and a half in that spot. I think they could have got somebody for it. I think financial wise, I think, and at least from reading gamers over 30 tweets, is that they've been spending a lot of money, much more than what they're bringing in.
Apparently I found the timestamp for where he
Mhm.
said this. If you want it,
Okay,
so you
yeah,
can
yeah.
just
Go
play
ahead.
it if you want. I'll send it. I'll send the link
Yeah.
to you.
Hey, yo,
I
what's
should
up,
have the
yo?
timestamp for it.
What's
What's
going on,
good,
bro?
bro?
What's up? What's up?
Shout out to Game Trailers with the $2. Be fair,
So
they
with
have Hell Divers and Concord. We don't even know what Concord is. We ain't seen no gameplay. We seen one CGI trailer
I saw
that
a sandwich.
that had a sandwich of somebody in space on a ship going somewhere where we don't even know. No story. You haven't had details on that game since it's been announced. And guess what?
Nothing.
You know what's crazy? That PlayStation community been talking more about Xbox than asking questions about those games.
That's true. Hey, yo, you brought up a very important point on post. The CF, what is he? The
The
CFO, the
CFO,
chief
he's the
financial.
CFO and COO, Chief Financial
They
Officer and the Chief Operating Officer.
PlayStation might find themselves in an Xbox One type situation. Remember Terry Myerson
Yeah.
wasn't giving Xbox the funds they needed to really lock down the games and develop the games that they really wanted to develop. So
Yeah.
Xbox One generation was held back because of that. PlayStation might find themselves in a similar situation with the CFO guy. He already cut 6 games. Does he even know what quality games are? All he's looking at is numbers.
He looking at the
And these
numbers.
big budget titles cost a lot of money.
Yeah.
This is
a lot
something
and time.
A lot of money.
Microsoft went through this stage
With
already.
Mighty Dog. They
Yeah.
not getting that funding like they was getting.
People are leaving, bro, left and right. The Returnal.
Yeah.
House Mark Studio. One of the developers, the head guys, he left. It's people not just leaving these companies for no reason.
Yeah. Let me put this on the screen. Let me put this on the screen.
My God.
And I will tell you this. I will tell you this. Apple got 168 billion in cash.
Hello.
That's who I would be worried about.
Apple has 168 billion in cash on hand.
Who you seen that dinner out in San Francisco?
I repeat, Apple has 168 billion in
The
cash
Apple PlayStation
on hand to buy.
Got a ring to it, though. You see that
thing gonna be running iOS
on the screen, boy?
Hey, all I'm saying, I'm just saying though, just think about what's going on. The PlayStation community has been so focused on shitting on Xbox, so focused on talking about the ABK deal and wishing it fell, right? So worried about Phil Spencer quotes and who leaving what studio and why they leaving what studio. I haven't seen a tweet in the last year or two of a PlayStation fan asking about informational Concord. I haven't seen a tweet from a PlayStation fan asking for information about old girl game. What's the name of it?
Horizon.
No, what's the name? The studio they brought old girl used to work on
Firewalk, come on, Fire Sprite.
Not Fire Sprite, the other one. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They showed the trailer.
I know you're talking about Jade. What's the name?
Jay Raymond. They showed they showed the trailer of her game at their last what's the name? Let me see here.
Oh, what happened to you?
Yeah, he going out. He outside somewhere.
Yeah, you walking. Yeah.
Let me see here.
Like we really starting to see the effects of Call of Duty. It ain't even all the way the end of 2024. You seeing the turmoil? This is crazy.
Yeah, Jay Raymond, Haven Studios. Where's the PlayStation community asking to see more of that game? Right? We know what Bungie going through.
Man,
Destiny that fell off the map under Sony PlayStation.
46%, boy. My God,
down 46%. Right? Not only that though.
Layoffs.
Not only that, though. Hold on, is this the one? Destiny 2's player count has dropped to a new all-time low on Steam.
Damn.
This 2 years under PlayStation. On top of that, you just let go of the multitude of people. Disrespectfully, might I add.
Hey, am I coming through choppy?
Not now.
You're good now.
Okay. Hey, nobody wants to play Marathon. On top of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah, they put that game in front of what's them
Factions too.
what's them
players
Escape from Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov.
Escape from Tarkov. Yeah. And when they asked them, would you play Marathon again? Nobody raised their hand.
Hell no.
That's why I got pushed back to 2025.
You want to play this dog shit?
That's why I got put, because I think it's supposed to be an extraction shooter, which is Tarkov is, correct?
Yeah. They said it was expired by they openly admitted that it was expired by that
So
game.
you go to the player base.
But it's crazy as Call of Duty has an extraction mode. There's that new zombies.
Yeah.
And it's fire.
The DMZ
It's fire.
I heard. So
my
question.
Well, zombies and DMZ combined now.
So my question is, right? You went to the player. This is coming from the company that put Faction on the shelf and said it wasn't good enough.
Oh shit! Post about to cook.
Bungie told Naughty Dog Faction ain't good enough right now. Sit that shit put it on the shelf. You go to the Escape from Tarkov player and they told you to put it on the shelf.
He go to the fans and they said, "Fuck your game."
They told you to put it on the shelf. Just after you told Naughty Dog to put Factions on the shelves.
That boy cooking.
Instead of coming out in 2024, it's coming out in 2025. Destiny, I guess Destiny 2, the other DLC, the final, whatever that shit is.
That shit ain't hit.
It's supposed to come out in 2024. It might slip to 2025. Wolverine that y'all thought was coming out in 2024 is going to 2025. But let me tell you this. Xbox got Towerborn, Hellblade 2, Avowed, and I think one more, all dropping next year.
Stalker 2,
which is at the supposed to come out in the beginning of next year. Towerborn, which is supposed to come out in the beginning of next year.
Warframe Marines. Don't get in there. Got hits. Got motherfucking hits.
Fox, Mr. 7 Digit, told they motherfucking ass, you're not good enough right now.
You're not good enough.
Man, y'all bugging, man. Y'all act like baby steps ain't gonna take over for the 2024.
And then Escape from Tarkov called me and talking about why you shitting on Naughty Dog? Y'all shit ain't good enough right now.
I forgot about baby steps with the pajamas out.
Sleeping on baby steps, post up.
You got people leaving. Look at this shit. Like, look at this. We still ain't got a story on this. I'm telling you, if they're Microsoft, they would have had all the details.
Man.
They would have had they would have been thirsty for what happened. Because you know why? Negative Xbox news get the clicks. Why they ain't thirsty for what happened behind the scenes with this?
Bro, what's going on with House Marquee, whatever how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
What's going on with House Marquee?
That's him.
Bro. What's going on though?
Let me tell you something.
What's going on?
Back to the conversation we was just having. Sony is restructuring, and that financial officer that took over, that's been in control since October, he know them numbers. He know the books.
You know how much it actually costs to
but
make those games.
Do he know anything else though, Post?
Nah,
y'all don't hear me though.
Numbers to make those games.
Break it down, Noah. Break it down.
He making cuts, bro. He making cuts. This costs too much. He's not worried about the games. He worried about the finances.
Yeah.
Why you think they came out with that statement with the PlayStation Portal? They know it's not gonna make no money. He had to jump in front of that. But Jim Ryan already pulled the trigger on it.
Yeah. He couldn't cancel it. The pre-orders was already in there. I bet you if that I bet you if that PlayStation Portal which is supposed to, they call it the Q Lite internally. If it's called the Q Lite, you might have another version of it, or they could be working on another version of it. But I guarantee you, if that PlayStation Portal wasn't out and there was no pre-orders and it even wasn't announced yet, I bet you that shit would have got canceled. I bet you would have got canceled.
Yeah. PS5 Pro might get cut too.
You think so?
Could be.
You think so?
Shit, looking at how Buddy operate, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is it making money?
L on VR2.
Is it making money?
We had to fluff the numbers to get this goddamn portal out, even though I don't want it personally out. We had to fluff the numbers to make that shit go out. And then you got the Slim with the baby back stand. That motherfucker probably ain't gonna sell. Mm-hmm. You already had PS5s out here.
They hurting for money, but they just put out a console that's cheaper to manufacture and raise the price on it.
Yeah.
Right? The writing's on the wall. We already know pro consoles don't make money. Bro, they don't sell them nowhere near as the cheaper console.
He said
I wouldn't doubt it, bro.
VR2 games.
Hey, he said it in that recent interview. He said we're focused on profit.
Yeah,
right.
PS5 Pro gonna cost. That's a cost. That's a cost.
In the recent interview, he said we're focused on profit.
PS5 Pro is a cost, bro. It depends on how far in development they are. They already, got to deal with AMD and their manufacturing now because it would cost them money.
Let me find.
Because they don't put all this R&D in it. Right. But depending on where they are with development, he might cut it, bro.
Shit, how do you just describe how they made the PlayStation Portable with 2014 parts? This nigga good.
Shit running on iPhone 6, bro. iPhone 5S hardware, bro. It's crazy.
Hold up, man. I gotta look. What type of devices was out in 2014? Like, bruh.
Yeah, that's some time ago, bro.
Let me see if I can find that article.
Oh no, hey, pause. They didn't have to modify that chip though. It operates at 1080p. It says the external resolution is 1080p, but the on-device display, I guess, like for the dev kits or whatnot, is 720p.
It's 720. Okay.
Yeah, but it natively displays at 1080p for external devices.
iPhone 6
or external screen.
That's how far along this was. This was the iPhone 6 era.
Told you. iPhone 5S. The 6 ain't come out yet. It's a few months before
That is crazy.
Let me see here.
Android,
Let me see.
The Note 3. We were just introduced to 1440p on the Note. Niggas was bragging about 64 gigabytes of hard storage on their phones. Like, that's the era we was in.
It's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Boy. BlackBerry was still out here making phones. My God,
Wait, hold on.
Brother.
What you find?
Oh, no. Okay, I see it.
Who else got it? Nokia had a phone on the market.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. I'm confused now. I'm confused.
What's up? I'm
confused. This was February 3rd. This came out of February. Hold on.
What did?
It say Hiroki Tataki takes over as new president of Sony Group Corp on April 1st. He promises to chart a path for growth for the entertainment and electronic giant. Tataki 58 who will serve as president, chief operating officer, and chief financial officer. Has experience in various fields, including banking and telecommunications. Current president.
So he don't even have any gaming experience, bro. This gonna be PlayStation new Terry Morrison, bro.
Kenichiro Yoshida, 63, is stepping down after 5 years and will remain chairman and CEO of Sony. Okay, so I see what so now, so this was back in February. So he took over as president of Sony that April 1st of this year. And so now, since he's the So now he's the president of Sony, the chief operating officer, and the chief financial officer. And now he's taking over Jim Ryan's spot, which was the president of PlayStation, correct? If I'm not mistaken, president of SIE.
Yeah, well, he's interim. He's interim until next year.
Yeah,
I forgot what month. But they got it. But they have to find a person to fill the role.
He's gonna be in there for over a year.
Yeah, it's for the whole year.
The interim?
Yeah, for the whole year. Yeah,
For the entire year? No,
they don't have no
okay.
interim. They don't have no interim replace for Jim Ryan. That's how we knew he was fired.
No, he is the interim. He's filling in until they find a position. But they're not going to find a position until Jim Ryan officially retires. Whenever he retires, but they're
going to spend a year doing it.
Yeah,
that's how we knew he was fired.
Yeah,
that's how we. That's it. Yeah, that's how we knew he was fired. Yeah. So,
but what I'm telling you, Post, is this guy's not a gamer.
Mm-hmm.
He's a finance guy. Another Terry Meyerson. Y'all don't hear me though.
That's the same thing. Jim Ryan wasn't a gamer.
Yeah,
but he won over. He won over finances though.
That's true.
Well, he just know how to sell. That nigga was a
that begs the question. Then that begs the question, right? Because when I was on Z Show, right, Mello, you can attest to this. Play, you can attest to this if you was listening. Dre, you can attest to this. Noah, y'all all, the whole panel can attest to this. When I was on Z Show, Z and Kratos and them over there was telling me that they was worried about Sarah Bond taking over Xbox because she's not a what?
Oh, she's not a gamer. She ain't know anything about gaming.
She's not a gamer.
Come to that conclusion.
She sells. Hold on, let me get the right quote. She sells cell phone cases and free nights and weekends. Yes. What she know about gaming?
No gaming, right?
Wow.
And end quote.
And this Tataki dude, his background is in banking and telecommunication. Various fields, including banking and telecommunication. So my question is, do we have the same concern for Sony?
Man.
That you got a guy coming in whose background is in banking, the numbers, and telecommunication. I understand that now. That's why so much shit is getting cut over there.
Now we talking about the same Sarah Bond that been having us eating in Game Pass for like the past however long. Because I believe she's the one that's primarily spearheading Game Pass growth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
She's the one. She's the one who helped with the Asian connection in terms of the Japanese games and all that, getting that relationship back built with Microsoft and all that. Yes, we're talking about that Sarah Bond, who told you stories about growing up playing games with her father, but she's not a gamer.
Yeah.
We talking about the Sarah Bond. Go ahead.
Post Mello, last time we went live to tell us that there should be no concern that the parent company of PlayStation was down with 29% operating profits.
Yeah.
And then question what an operating profit is. But Sarah Bond's been pretty much in that position for several years now, but we should be concerned because she's over Xbox.
Yeah.
That's the type of fan base we dealing with, bro.
Well, they told me don't worry about him because they got all the games and they got all the goldies. End quote.
Yeah, they got all the games and PlayStation don't mind re-releasing them.
We got the goldies over there. So.
I heard y'all like The Last of Us 2. Well, guess what?
We'll get that motherfucker another one.
Another one.
And you're gonna play the guitar this time. What the fuck? We gave you a horde mode. It's just waves of niggas just rushing you this time. Ooh, the intensity of this game. Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
And so another thing to me is this. You cannot deny what we've been telling y'all for years. And that's now Sony need to transition same way Microsoft has been vocal about. And the reason why is because their their pay model has been challenged. Their business model is being hit from all directions, right?
Man.
Back in the day, there's only one way you was able to play a game, and that was buying it and playing it on a specific piece of hardware. Microsoft came out and said, we're going to attack that business model with Game Pass, create a low entry cost for players to play games and still purchase them if they want to and get a discount at that if they purchase them with inside the game while they're still in Game Pass, right? What is another battle pay model in terms of physical disruptive? Digital games. Another battle pay model that is disruptive to Sony pay model is streaming, cloud streaming. Meaning now players don't need to even have to, in some instances, buy a game, depending on what ecosystem they in, or they can still buy that game and just stream it on a different streaming service, right? But your buy to pay model is being attacked. Your business model, the business model that puts you on top, is being attacked from multiple angles, right?
Man.
Right. And the more options customers have to access gaming, the more detrimental it comes for the business model that puts you where you was over the last 20 years, 20
How do
plus
y'all?
years.
I got $1 million question though, Post. How the hell do y'all keep yourselves so humble, knowing that we've been saying this shit for almost over 2 years about the direction of what was going on with Sony?
Longer than that. It's
like
clear.
how do you keep yourself humble? Because I remember the conversations.
I don't even think the issue is humility because they're always denying it.
Yep.
Damn, I'm tired of humility. God damn it. I want to start some shit.
There's always this false sense of concern for Xbox, bro.
This is
But when we point out the real to them, they don't want to listen. Like I never heard anybody. They say game subscription services cannibalize sales, right? And developers hate it, but they always talk about Game Pass. But nobody's ever said that about PS Plus. And the games they're dropping PS Plus are dead.
They didn't want to do portable. They wanted to play their games from a home console.
Native only.
Single player isn't dying. Call of Duty ain't holding the goddamn roof or goddamn Sony up. Bruh, like how media biasness. Like we've been talking about this shit for years.
Yeah.
Saying, yo, there's a lot of red flags going on over there. Yo, you might want to check your backyard. This is that situation like the little pool guy keep coming at your crib at late nights, and yo, you might want to see if your wife is cheating on you.
Huh? What you want?
I'm just saying, bro. We tried to warn him that his girl wasn't loyal.
Right.
Now look, his girl about to leave him, man.
For one, bro, you don't even own a pool. So why the pool guy over there every night?
Like, yo, man, I'm a neighbor. I seen some shit. You know what I'm saying? The pool guy coming out at 9 o'clock at night. You might want to check something.
Yo, you wildin'.
Yo, nigga said the whole house burning down. Y'all worried about Xbox.
Bro said the pool guy.
The pool guy.
The pool guy.
Shout out 10 o'clock at night. What are we doing here? Yeah, he fishing.
Shout out to Jason Xbox with the $2. Fleece voice. Mello was Lil Rodney's cousin auntie.
I don't know that nigga.
I just don't understand. Look, and you know what's crazy, right? I've been sitting back, right? Just watching all this news. You know, you watch how the PlayStation community is going to react, and you watch how the media is going to react, right? Media Molecule layoff, Bungie layoff, shit going on with Destiny, Connie Booth, Jim Ryan, Chief Technology Officer at Naughty Dog. You got the guy leaving House Marquee today. just bad news on top of bad news on top of bad news, and I don't see no space, no space at all, no space at all. What just
Bro,
released? What just released?
post before you
Some
go.
Xbox
Before
news
you
just
go.
came
The
out.
media even spend it as good news. My bad to cut you off, but they said they put the thing to cancel 6. What they 6
You going
live
in and out?
service games from
Going in
12.
and out, bro.
You going in and out?
Oh, my bad.
Okay, go ahead.
Now,
Yeah, go ahead.
so okay, my bad, my bad, cut you off. But on that topic, right? Before you move forward, the media spent it as good news. PlayStation canceled live service. How
Oh,
is that good news?
okay.
If you had to cancel 6 of your games or delay them.
You was talking again, but I think I got you. You said the media spent the fact that
Okay.
the guy came in and canceled 6 of the 12 live service games. Is that what you meant
Yeah.
on? And they spent that as good news.
Yeah. If you can hear me, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what they do. I'm just saying, if you look at all the stuff that's been going on, and what's crazy to me is, out of all the shit that's been going on with PlayStation, right? I didn't the latest space that I saw with PlayStation dudes in it was about Call of Duty Modern Warfare and the review scores. We didn't get a space on Connie Booth. We ain't got a space about how all these developers and people getting laid off and let go of. Ain't nobody questioning nothing going on at Sony right now in the PlayStation community. Because everybody of this assumption that, well, Sony gonna be all right. They Sony.
Mm-hmm.
But these same dudes are quick to anything negative. I'm talking about they be up 7, 8 o'clock in the morning with spaces going on Xbox shit. This shit is crazy. 7 to 8 o'clock in the morning in spaces talking about Xbox. But when all this Sony news came out, ain't nobody say nothing. Media still quiet. I couldn't believe that the media didn't believe David Jaffe. That amazed me. That none of the medias ran with that story because they said they didn't have enough sources. Fuck you mean they didn't have enough sources? That's David Jaffe who you know.
Man.
And come to find out, he was telling the truth.
Everything, literally everything.
So Layden got ran out the building, bro. They had to drag that man out of the building.
Said he had to get escorted
Like, what did he do
out the
bad?
building.
For what? Sony wrote that.
Said he had to get escorted out the building, right? My thing is, I couldn't look, and I thought my perspective was that the media was going to jump immediate on when David Jaffe dropped that video. I thought the media was going to jump on that shit immediately. I was looking for stories. I was waiting for breaking news, and I was waiting for either Bloomberg or somebody to do get detailed information about what really happened and stuff like that. Man, we ain't got shit. We ain't got shit. And I said this earlier in the podcast. I said this earlier. That these outlets be writing articles about Xbox off rumors, stuff that ain't even been confirmed yet.
Yeah, I gotta go to the camp. I probably gotta run.
And they will update the article saying, update, this is correct or we got this wrong.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
You don't see that with PlayStation, though. All right, what else? What else we got to talk about, man? We didn't talk about the portal. We didn't talk about hey, Play.
Yeah, what's up?
They out the door.
Let me get your perspective on the Xbox tax situation before we move on.
I'll put it like this. Let's just talk about Call of Duty, for example. There's no way that this game is getting overly scrutinized. That's not getting overly scrutinized prior to past year's Call of Duties. Vanguard was horrible, and it didn't get this much scrutiny.
Mm.
Modern Warfare 2 was praised by a certain segment of the media. The problem with Modern Warfare 2 was it was a boring Call of Duty. It
Okay.
was very campy.
Okay.
It punished you for being aggressive. Um, People
Hmm.
say tactical. What they mean by tactical is camping,
Okay.
so they can play slow. Because it's not like it's not tactical to play aggressive if you know how to be aggressive.
Okay.
Um, and then, and this is why some of the changes happened. It was it was as an esport, it became very boring to watch. And for
Mm.
streaming, it became very boring to watch. Like the main
Okay.
streamers, they weren't getting the same level of views they were getting because in
Mm.
2019, you got these dudes fighting 1-on-4, 1-on-5 matches and things like that, but it was exciting to watch. This game didn't have any skill gap in the movement, so it was very boring.
Okay.
So they lost a lot of their hardcore fan base. They lost their streaming numbers did go down some
Okay.
because it just wasn't great Call of Duty to watch. It didn't fit well with the pros in the Call of Duty League. I mean, they might have played it because they were contractually obligated, but
Okay.
they didn't enjoy it. This
Okay.
game comes out, the campaign, the knock on it is probably primarily that it's 4 hours long, and COD campaigns are normally not that long. But
Hmm.
the multiplayer is the best it's been. It's probably better than 2019. I'll tell you why.
Wow.
One,
Okay. Break this
one,
down. Break this
the
down.
movement in 2019, the slide canceling, you could learn it. Most players didn't want to. It was very
Hmm.
strong. You could have your tactical sprint up at all times if you knew when to slide cancel and time it right. You have tactical sprint up whenever you needed it, practically.
Hmm.
The bunny hopping, you jump once and then you double jump after that, and that was a time thing. That wasn't just easy to do, etc.
Hmm.
In this game, you still have the slide canceling.
Hmm.
You can't have your tactical sprint up at all times via slide canceling. So they balanced it out a little bit. You got
Okay.
more parkour in this game, and they realized, and this has been true about the last like 3, 4 Call of Duties. Most
Hmm.
of the maps, the player base don't like.
Mm.
Shoot House was a hit. You have a hit here, hit there. They've been requesting old maps before they were selling them to you. Now
Hmm.
they're giving them away for free. So they listen to the community. They're like, this is probably the most they've listened to the community in a game ever in
Mm.
terms of Call of Duty. That's why the
Well, they are the
multiplayer.
Microsoft, so they don't have to sell them maps no more.
Right. We can just give them
Microsoft used to
away.
get that shit
Right.
out. Yeah, hey, but go and you
Now
see
remember,
how frequently they putting out updates and shit. But go ahead, continue.
all right, they just had an AMA. I think it was today. They had an
Okay.
AMA.
Um,
So and the when I say the multiplayer is good now, I haven't touched it yet because I've been playing zombies. I'm just grinding out the zombies
Get the
camos
weapons and
right now.
stuff, right?
So I've been observing. Yeah, I'm getting all my camos done because I'm getting prepared for Warzone whenever it comes out. I just want to have that done. But a friend of mine plays it. They got experimental modes in there where they're trying out new things that players can try out new things
Yep.
and provide feedback. They're sitting here, they're getting ready to go test out, if you could just stay in the same lobby from one game to the next, as
Hmm.
opposed to having to requeue into a different
The
lobby.
disbanded. That's the
Right.
disbanded stuff, right?
Like the game caters to both types of players that want to play aggressive and those who want to camp.
Mm.
Like they have some anti-camp measures in there that are not too strong where you can't camp, but they can. But if a player knows how to use them, they can punish you for it.
Okay.
It's a very well done game.
Mm.
The Modern Warfare Zombies that using the DMZ, nobody expected that to really do that well. It is amazing. It's really good.
I heard that
Um,
about zombies.
I
I
haven't
heard
played
that
it.
about
it is
zombies.
exceptional, right? But guess what? They didn't say they were just going to rest on their laurels because stuff is coming out that they're going to add round based things for those who like round based zombies. So you have all of this coming out, and all you see is negative article,
Yes.
negative article,
Yes.
negative article by
Yeah.
media.
By
But
media.
the
Yep.
people who are actually playing the
Playing.
game
Yeah.
are claiming it is one of the best
Yeah.
multiplayer experiences they have had in Call of Duty in a long
Long
time.
time. Yes.
So
Facts.
it is
Facts.
mind-boggling to me that you have these media outlets saying one thing, but the player base is saying something completely
Completely
different.
different.
Completely
Completely
different.
different.
despite the fact that this is scoring lower than Call of Duty games that scored higher, but the fan base complained about Vanguard. Vanguard was horrible, and the
It
fan
was
base
trash.
complained about it a
Yes,
lot.
sir.
And you're claiming that game is better than this one. It's unbelievable that you could stay that. Then not only that, because they respected all your purchases from Modern Warfare 2, they came over in this game and
Yep.
it wasn't buggy because the first time they did it, what I think it was 2019 in Cold War, it was bugs and glitches everywhere. I remember that
Yeah,
migration.
they
It
tried
was
to integrate. They tried to
terrible.
integrate two different engines, and it didn't work.
Yes, it was horrible. But they said they respected your 2022 purchases in this one, and it was seamless, and I mean extremely seamless.
Yep.
All right. So
So
you,
go
yeah,
ahead.
go
Go.
ahead.
Keep going. No, keep going.
I don't understand where the media is coming from, other than now, it's owned by Xbox now,
Mhm.
so there's nothing you could do about that now.
Yeah.
So it's just interesting because you have this dichotomy that it looks like, and now it's owned by Xbox. We have these slew of bad articles and bad negative things to say it, but the whole player base, their opinion is completely opposite.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? Shout out to my brother Play. I'm gonna have to get him on the show more often. What a magnificent breakdown, brother. What a and that's the reason why I wanted to bring you up here, because I know you are into those shooters like that. You know what I'm saying? You play, especially I know you with you Diamond and what's the name? Apex?
I was master in Apex.
Master. Okay, master.
Oh, shit.
So and I look so he said, excuse me, get it right. You know what I'm saying?
And my PhD's right.
So Charlie said, say 1 week after Modern Warfare 3 launch, here are some interesting stats. Modern Warfare 3 players across all modes are playing more hours in game compared to Modern Warfare 2, average hours per user. Modern Warfare 3 players are averaging more time playing the campaign compared to Modern Warfare 2 campaign. Last year, Rust is the #1 MP map by matches played. Terminal is the #1 MP map by hours played. Noah, you want to hear early? What's your perspective on this before we get to the game of the year on shenanigans?
I'm gonna piggyback on everything Play Rose said. I agree 100%. I would say the downside is, and I think it's more of a sledgehammer issue, is the spawn. Like the way your character spawn in matches, it gets a little frustrating. And there's been a problem with Call of Duty. They need, hopefully Microsoft will move Call of Duty to Azure servers and improve the netcode and the
Oh, you know that's gonna happen.
Oh, it's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, you know that's gonna happen. You know
Yeah,
that's
you know
gonna
Call of
happen.
Duty. Rose, they know in Call of Duty you have to fire.
I
You gotta
double
fire
down
before
on
they.
that one.
Before, you gotta be shooting. You gotta be shooting your gun before you see the
The
man
tick
cut
rate
the
is
corner.
terrible. Tick rate's horrible.
If you see that man cut the corner, you're dead. It's too late. It's
So you
too
gotta
late.
shoot before he cut the corner.
Yeah, the tick rate. The tick rate. Call of Duty always been low.
It has peaker advantage. So pretty much like let's say you're holding an angle, you're camping. If I run out really fast and peak, the server will like register me seeing you before you see me, because it has peaker advantage like that. So because of the I think it's tied to the tick rate. I don't remember exactly, but pro players, they abuse it all the time. They'll run out, come back, and then run out again, and because now they know where you're at, and you'll be like, "How the heck did he shoot me? How did I not shoot him first?" Well, it's because they're using peaker advantage.
That's why Swag was doing that. Because
Yeah, that's why he does that. Yeah,
Why, I'm
exactly why he
like,
does
why
that.
he's shooting in places where ain't nobody at?
Yeah, it's because
He's
he's abusing the peaker advantage in the servers. It's like it's a server latency thing, and you can abuse it if you know what you're doing.
You have to fire before you see him.
If you're holding the angle, you better be pre-firing, because if you're not pre-firing, he comes around the corner. The server's going to update him before it updates you.
Yeah, he's already seen you and aimed his gun at you.
Yep.
When you see him, you thinking you got the upper hand? Nah,
you don't.
You've been in that man crosshair.
Yeah, he's in your crosshair. You're in his crosshair before you're in his. Before he's in yours, I mean.
Wow, that's crazy.
But I'm praying Microsoft with the Azure servers will fix that. Battlefield had some amazing tick rates. That's one thing I say about EA and their games. When it comes to a tick rate, I don't know. I don't know if this applies to Apex Legends, but I know Battlefield I think was running like 60, and in some games, some matches you could they even run as high as like
Nope,
120.
Apex servers are trash. They're trash.
Apex track.
Yeah. The only servers I played that were really good was like Valorant. Valorant's like 128 tick rate, bro. Them servers
Yeah.
are smooth.
Battlefield 5, I could dodge bullets. Like I can literally see the person aiming at me and anticipate and move so he couldn't hit me. It's not like that in Call of Duty. But yeah, but I agree. I mean, this is the best Modern Warfare. This is the best Call of Duty we've had in a long time. If you minor the small stuff.
But
Great game.
and see that's why I was saying that's where the discrepancy come in, and why we started off the show talking about the Xbox tax, and this is a perfect example of it because I was saying what I'm hearing from the hardcore Call of Duty players in the community, people who really play it, their perception of the game is different than what the media is pulling out. And that's why Charlie Intel, the Modern Warfare Zone account, and the other account today, like, what the fuck is going on? Because it's not adding up. It's not adding up. And it comes down to the Xbox tax. It comes down to the Xbox tax. There's a large part of the media, right, who didn't want the ABK deal to go through. The PC gamer account, which I blocked because they've been shitting on Xbox and since this deal broke, it's a large amount that didn't want this deal to happen. That felt Microsoft was getting too powerful. I think it comes down to this: people won't know how to act if Microsoft ever topples Sony.
Well,
if Sony is ever get in a position where they're no longer in the position that they're in now, where they're no longer number one, where they're not the best place to play, where their consoles ain't selling like that, how the fuck? I don't even think the gaming world would even know how to react. What you was about to say, Play?
I don't know. I said they're about to find out. Cause them card numbers, I'm pretty sure they're pretty ridiculous,
bro.
And that's another thing, though. I was usually calling Activision prior to Microsoft acquiring them would have been put out numbers. And what I mean by that was a day or two after Call of Duty that you would see the tweet. Call of Duty has sold this many copies, has surpassed this, has made this much money in 24 hours and stuff like that. Now they under Microsoft. Ain't none of that shit.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Okay, go ahead. What you got to say, bro?
No, what you said. We made money. Don't worry about that. I'm going off of what you said. We made money.
I just really, you know why? Because I was looking for those numbers. I wanted to troll. They fucked up my troll ability.
No.
They already get on me that if I talk about Call of Duty and I'm not a Call of Duty player, what the fuck am I talking about it for?
Bro,
you don't even play Call of Duty. What you talking about Call of Duty? You ain't played Activision and that. Boy, they be getting pissed. And I love it. I love it.
Absolutely.
Bro, I'm telling you, when I get to talking about some shit, bro, post you don't even play games this and that on your time. No. Bro, they be getting pissed. To the point they get disrespectful. It's okay. Let's move along. Because I want to talk about this. I don't really care about this, but this has been a conversation. What y'all think about the Game Award nominees?
Oh.
Let's talk about it, okay? We got Alan Wake 2. We got Baldur's Gate 3. We got Marvel Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4, which is a remake, Super Mario Brothers Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Who want to go first?
Let me go first. I'm about to head out.
Go ahead.
All I'm gonna say is remove Alan Wake 2 and I love Resident Evil 4 remake, bro. It's like one of the best games, but it's a remake. Remove Resident Evil 4 remake, Alan Wake 2, and put Starfield and Hogwarts Legacy in there.
I'd have to agree with that
So you
for
put what
sure.
wait. Say that again.
Remove Resident Evil 4 remake because it's a great game, but it's a remake.
Hmm.
Remove Alan Wake 2 and put Starfield and Hogwarts Legacy in the
Oh,
nomination.
oh.
Now, why would you remove Alan Wake 2? Just curiosity.
The game is overrated. It's very slow paced. It's I don't see the excitement around the game. The first one was better. I don't see the excitement around this game.
Wait, how long? Alan Wake been out? What? How many days?
It ain't been that long. It
It
was
like it just came out and got nominated like maybe a week
yeah.
after.
I think it's a little bit of recency bias with the game, to be honest.
Yeah, it's
And
not
then
that. It's really not that good a game,
so
in
It
my
so
opinion.
released on October 27th for Alan Wake. And that was one of the reasons why I said it shouldn't have been nominated because of how late it was out and then all of a sudden it got nominated. It was just like, yeah, nah.
and then in Hogwarts, Christopher Dream just came out and said a huge surge in sales for Hogwarts Legacy on the back of the Nintendo Switch version sees it jump to number one in the UK in box chart. So it pretty much knocked Spider-Man 2 down from that. And then third biggest Switch game launch of the year. Damn, behind Zelda and Mario.
I would
Call
really
of
like to know
Duty
what their
down to
criteria
number
is.
two. Damn, it took Call of Duty to number two. Yo, and they didn't get not one nomination.
Not one.
Not one.
Yeah, because
I'm
it's the
telling
it's the biggest selling game this year, isn't it? So far.
yeah, I don't think any game outsold it this year.
Because me personally, I'm taking out Spider Man, I'm taking out Super Mario, I'm
Oh
taking
shit.
out Resident Evil 4,
Oh,
and I'm
hold on.
taking out Alan Wake 2.
Okay, okay. Explain yourself, brother. Explain yourself. Hey,
Alan Wake 2, I like the game, but mainly
no,
due to the fact.
you and Mello beat it. Y'all beat it.
No, I haven't beat it yet. No, no, no. I
No,
like
you
it
beat
because
it.
it was a different spin on it with the detective situation. It reminded me of
Okay,
this Netflix movie I was watching with
okay.
this female. So that's why I like the concept.
Uh huh.
He is right that the pacing is very slow, but I like how the solving the puzzles and the crime and stuff like that. I like that.
Okay.
But let me put it like this: Spider Man. I mean, yeah, Spider Man. You already know I fucking hate that nigga.
All right.
Alan Wake 2 and Super Mario got to go mainly just because of the release date. Them shit was like October 20th and 23rd or some shit, 27th. They can go. Resident
What you
Evil
gonna
4 can get
replace
the
them with?
Resident Evil 4 can get the fuck up out of here because nigga, this ain't the goddamn GameCube. Get the fuck out of here.
It
That shouldn't even
you,
be in here at
you
all.
know it won Game of the Year already.
And congratulations, stay your ass back
It
there.
won back. It won back in '05, I think.
Shout
Resident
outs
Evil
to
4.
them. Well deserved. I love Resident Evil. I am a fan of their game, but this shit need to be moved. It should have got shout outs. Like, hey,
So
shout
a
out to Resident
remake or
Evil.
a remaster shouldn't be in the Game of the
It
Year.
should not at all. You
Okay.
snub some great games because even though Star Wars had a bad fucking release with the bugs, it still was a great game.
Yeah.
Um, Harry Potter, I know the whole controversy with the person and all that mess. The game was still fire. Should
Okay.
definitely be up here. And of course, Starfield,
Okay.
without a shadow of a doubt. I don't
Question.
know who I would replace for Mario at this point for the fourth one, but yeah, them three definitely.
Okay. What about you, Play?
Uh, I think Zelda deserved to be there. I don't know anything about the Mario game. Um, I don't think I agree with Mello that I don't believe that a remake that Resident Evil should be there.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Hogwarts should definitely be there because it has been the best selling game the entire year.
The
But I
entire
don't
year.
I don't I don't know what these people's metrics are
It's
for how
still
they
out
decide what
Yeah.
should
What game?
qualify for game of the year. I know they
Yeah.
vote,
Yeah.
but based on what criteria,
Well,
I
we
have
know
no
why it's
idea.
getting. We know why they looking
Oh
for it.
yeah,
Hogwarts
oh
is
yeah, we
political.
know why. We
Yeah.
know why.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all
So,
political.
yeah.
But my issue with like so that I need to know criteria because I got my primary issue with the Game Awards. Okay, these are games they selected, fine. All right, you had esports coach of the year. You got a coach on there that didn't coach at all in 2023.
Oh shit.
Dude didn't coach at all. He literally came out on Twitter and said, "I don't know why I'm on here, considering I didn't coach at all this year." All right,
Exactly.
and then you got a
Last P,
third party developer in whose game you got listed as indie game of the year.
which is
Like
yeah.
like who's making these choices?
And then you got
I
Last P as RPG.
you
Oh
got
yeah,
yes. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
And then
Sidebar.
and then and then you got Cyberpunk as on best ongoing game. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
that was that's
you mean because they released some DLC that fixed all the crap that was in their initial release?
yeah. You bugging.
This
Like
what I
come on, like what do we? And then
this
all the other games in there are live service games.
that yeah.
Sidebar. Spider. I would replace Mario with Final Fantasy, mainly because of the release date. But go ahead.
Yeah, so that's the stuff that's causing me to question, like, yo, like this thing is sounding like a goof train right now, bro. Like this doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. Nothing's consistent about the Game Awards, at least this year, in
Hmm.
terms of their selection process, what the criteria is, and worse, how informed are the people who's voting? Because I
Man.
know for a fact you ain't watching no Counter Strike Go if you ain't know that dude wasn't coaching. I know that for a fact because he's a coach for Counter Strike. He was well Counter Strike 2 now technically, but
Mm,
that means I watched Counter Strike. That's how I knew who he was, and when he said he wasn't coaching.
see,
Like so are these dudes even that informed? Like did they just Google top coaches in Counter Strike and then just put 5 names on the list and then vote and not know the dude wasn't coaching at all?
but
Like
then
that's
even that you gotta go into actually are they actually playing or beating the games that they nominated?
I don't think
Yeah,
I
bro.
don't know if they are.
That's a
I,
good.
I
It seems as if they're looking at the release windows of what they would normally say, what games would be selected within that time frame, and then it's like who had the biggest buzz. Of course, Alan Wake, Spider Man, Super Mario gonna have a buzz because it released at the last end weeks of goddamn October before the nominations. So
Yeah,
the
I
buzz
mean,
is
Hey,
going to
listen,
be there.
they did Forza
That was
Horizon
stupid.
5 so wrong because they remember they said it came out too late. Didn't it come out
Oh,
like October 10th or something like that, or something like November 10th or
well,
something
one
shit
of
like it came
Microsoft
out?
Oh yeah, that's a
developers
good
brought
point.
that up.
yep.
They brought that up recently about that window and how it seems to change for
Oh,
For certain
you know,
for
I
games.
other titles for certain games.
Hmm.
I don't support that show at all. You know, last year
Hello.
when I noticed that it was a bias, I stopped watching it. You know what I'm saying? I'll catch the highlights and stuff afterwards, but I don't sit there and tune in and watch that shit. I find something better to do
I'm only there
because
for
I
the
already know the
announcement.
games that I like, the true games that are good. They're not gonna win anything, so it doesn't even make no sense for me to waste my time. Just like they did
Yeah.
Psychonauts. They did Psychonauts dirty.
So wrong. That game was phenomenal. Game was a really good game.
It was.
So
But
yeah,
yeah, I catch the highlights afterwards. I'm good.
we just of course, we just like it for the CGI and the trailers, but they opinion I really don't give a fuck about. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I treat them just like Metacritic.
I think a lot of this stuff is heavily based off Metacritic scores. I was surprised that Hogwarts Legacy went up there. I think I'm quite a bit of ways in Hogwarts Legacy. I'm definitely going to finish it because it is a beautiful world. It is a beautiful world, and I'm actually having fun with it. I haven't played none of these games on this list, so this if it'll be a post don't play no game of the year, game
Nominee.
of game of the year nominee dissertation because I talk long than a motherfucker. Let me tell you something. So Alan Wake 2, I thought it just came out and hadn't been out long enough um to be in that role. I think you got to look at games like Diablo 4, which had which I heard was amazing and got rated high.
Damn, it
Um
wasn't on here.
Yeah, Diablo
That's
4
another.
on there. Because prior to the Alan Wake 2s and all that stuff and the Resident Evil 4, a lot of people weren't even picking um Alan Wake or anything like that, or Resident Evil 4. A lot of the conversation was around Final Fantasy, Diablo, and other titles like that.
Yep,
Um, Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, I think that just shows you how biased
bro.
the media is. How buggy that game came out. That was one of the most buggiest Spider games, and I got it. I got Spider-Man 2. I haven't booted it up and I haven't played it yet.
The sugar cube.
But I haven't. By the time I get to it, all the updates will be implemented for it. The updates that wasn't needed because Xbox people was out there creating the bugs. The bugs wasn't in there. They was out there creating the bugs. Y'all feel me? So all the bugs that y'all seen, it wasn't on the developers. The developers had to go patch what the Xbox community created by playing Spider-Man 2. You feel me? So the sugar cube and stuff, and people stuck in walls, and vehicles stuck in walls, and a bike stuck and sinking in the concrete, and
they doing Pound Town in the middle of the street.
You know what I'm saying? Old girl, dude eating booty in the middle of the street. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't no Insomniac. The Xbox community created those bugs, and then the Insomniac had to go fix them. Okay,
man,
you know what I'm saying? But I think it came out to a lot of bugs, and then from what even from PlayStation dudes, and I'm gonna find out myself when I play it. A lot of people it just didn't hit like the first one or like Miles did in terms of their expectations. And I think even the graphics and stuff like that, it's in some areas it looks good, but in other areas it look and you think about like this is PlayStation 5, right? This is not a cross-gen title, right? And with all the stuff they were saying about SSD, about how much assets that they're gonna be able to load at one time and stuff like that, you expect some of these games to be looking fucking incredible on their system. But a lot of times these games look like the PS4 Pro can run them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
then I heard about Spider-Man 2 about the story not being too crazy, it being all right. The Mary Jane part, her being OP and being unnecessary. People still don't like playing as her. The combat is what it is. It's a Spider-Man game. You're swinging through the same city.
AI dumb as fuck.
Now, Resident Evil 4, I don't think a remake or a remaster should be up for Game of the Year. It won Game of the Year in 05. There's no way that it should be able to win that award, which it already. It should, you should give other companies who came out with newer IPs and stuff like that. You should give them other opportunities to be in that category. I think remake and remasters deserve their own category.
And you just set a bad precedence. I'm just sorry. You just set a bad precedence by doing that.
Here's other kingdoms that deserve to be there. Baron was saying on What's the Name show, it was stuff that they're doing in that game that developers was tweeting about on Twitter, like how the fuck is Nintendo? Well, and I seen some of them tweets. Okay, go ahead.
I know they was putting stuff together, putting elements together. All they did was take what Warframe was doing and package it a little differently. That was it. Because Warframe been doing that for years. All right.
Oh shit.
Because literally, you can mod your weapons on. You could mod your weapons on Warframe with Toxic and Frost, and it would create viral and stuff like that. Warframe been doing that for years. It just wasn't done. It just was not done in the live. It just wasn't packaged in the live manner that Zelda did it. All right, that was it. That's the only difference there. Wow. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Right, so if you play certain games, you know that stuff would have been done already. Just Nintendo repackaged it in. They innovated on top of it, and I give them credit for that. But the way that they were getting praised, like this has never been done before. This is so original. Stop the cap. All right. Warframe been doing that for over almost a decade now. with their elements, bro. And not just the elements, they had different damage types and all of that type of stuff where you could proc bleed on an enemy, and if you had bleed and viral, then that means it would do extra damage because the virus would get into the blood. Like just
Oh shit.
they was. Let's just put it like that. All right, them developers need to play other games. I'll just put it like that.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh, oh, he say he
All
capping.
right,
Okay.
give
But
that credit to Digital Extremes first, bro. All right.
ooh, wait, I spoke. I wish Barry. Oh, y'all would have been more strict. Oh man, I'm about to get Barry on here too. Now,
They
Super
ain't doing like
Mario
Zelda
Brother.
did it.
Now, Baldur's Gate 3, right?
Oh,
I'm not into what's the name RPGs. What you call them? Why I always forget this term where you take time to kill somebody.
Oh,
Take
you
time.
mean turn based?
Turn based, yeah.
Nah, I never
I'm
did
not
turn
into
based.
turn based RPGs.
Certain games.
And I heard that only the first like 3 chapters of these games are good, and then after that is like, and that's
Honestly,
because they spent the last 5 years of it being in
early access.
and them polishing the first 3 chapters,
Yep.
and then after that the game tends to just fall off from there. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is in there because the media pushed back against Starfield. You can say I'm crazy.
I think it's because they sexual deviants, but that's
Oh shit! What?
That's why I think. That's what I think. All right, because I know a lot of the stuff being praised in that game. You know what I'm saying? All these relations and stuff.
Say that and get away with it.
That's my honest opinion.
So wait, you gotta explain this. So you're saying the reason Baldur's Gate 3 is nominated?
I'm reaching on that one, bro. I'm really reaching, but that's just my opinion.
Are sexual deviants?
That's my opinion on that one, bro. And I'm sticking to. Because you have a relations with weird stuff in that. Like when the game came out, and I was reading some media headlines. It does have in-depth dialogue, so there is some valid points there. But it's like I wasn't even following it. But Twitter suggests things. It's just every other post is about folks having sex with bears and all this other stuff. I'm just like, okay. I think it's a combination, that people feel they can do kind of what they want in that game. They can't do in real life. But I might be reaching, and I don't care.
So you saying the media game and go because they like having sex with animals.
Dude, I mean the media's already proven they don't play games like that, bro. All right?
No. So you saying they like having sex with animals, right?
In the game, at least. I'm not saying nothing about it what they do in their private life. I'm just talking about in the game.
Hold on. They gonna get away with this. If they like it in the game, they like it in real life. They're living out their fantasies virtually.
Well, people live their fantasies out in GT7 and they're not doing. I mean, in GT5 and they're not doing that in real life. I mean, you do have some cats in role playing servers doing things, a little bit unquestionable, but that's another matter.
Come on, bears banging squirrels.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's what I think, bro. That's just my honest opinion.
Bro, oh man, that's wild.
So
that's wild.
Bestiality.
That man for real.
That's what that is called.
Yeah.
Say pretty much if it has a hole, you can bang it.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
You didn't know that post? You didn't know all this stuff in that game?
No.
Yeah.
I thought you was out there fighting warlords and witches and
well, you doing that too, but I'm pretty sure that's not what people are exploring.
I ain't know the side missions was can you take down that bear literally like what the fuck? Nah, bro. Niggas got OnlyFans out here on some get that game the fuck out.
Wait, hold on. I thought he was joking.
No, he's not joking. No, he's not joking.
So he's literally saying a squirrel can bang a bear?
He said go down in the DMs, man.
Y'all wilding, yo. Y'all wilding, bro.
And this is the type of game they want to play, man. This is the next level of gaming and storytelling.
Ain't no way you telling me
Motherfuckers out here touching animals.
And literally, if you Google BG3 bear sex with squirrels, first link, the squirrel after sex bear scene. All right, the very first Reddit.
No, we done.
Nah.
No, I'm good, bro.
We
I'm
can
good,
move on,
bro.
buddy. All right, we can move on.
I'm good, bro.
Moving right along.
and that's why I was getting all them high scores.
Man,
I don't know if that's why,
Hey,
but I'm not surprised if it has something to do with it.
No, bro.
from now on, anybody that like that game, I'm looking at them sideways, bro. Let me
I
find
didn't
out.
know this.
Yeah,
Let me find out you got the
maybe
big,
that's why the
ugly squirrel
PlayStation
achievement.
community was so interested because they don't have a browser. But you know, but you know
Man,
what? Let's move.
Hey,
on.
yo.
And they was wishing it was in VR.
Let's move on.
Niggas want Boulder Gates 3 in VR. I can see a squirrel humping a bear up close. I can't even a squirrel, bro.
Let me find out you got the squirrel
sitting on back of a bear.
If you got the squirrel back shot in the bear achievement, I'm beating your ass.
Bro, you know how fast a squirrel move? They be on them.
I don't know you. I don't know you.
Bro, that squirrel, man, y'all wild. Let me stop, man, because I'm gonna keep going, bro.
Let's move on. Next, I don't know how you didn't know this, post up.
I did not know.
There's some sexual deviancy in that game, bro.
I did not know. The PlayStation people only hyped up the game because they when they found out it was going to be exclusive to PlayStation when the Xbox version was coming out. Then they found out the Xbox version was coming out this year. Then they stopped talking about the damn game.
Man.
Did it ran like trash?
All this intersect.
Well, they probably ain't mentioned it because when the game came out, they didn't even play it. So that's probably why you didn't really hear about it from them on Twitter. But anytime I read something about BG3, because you know how that Twitter algorithm works, you spend 30 seconds on a post, it just start feeding it to you. And I just like, what? I had to like just start blocking people. Like, yo, you guys are like really enjoying like how great it is that you could do this in a video game. Like, okay.
Oh my God, look at the ray tracing.
So that's what they
Look at
mean
the
about
ray
freedom.
tracing.
That's what they mean about the freedom in the game.
Yeah,
the freedom to hump any species you want.
This is why
some weird shit, bro.
This is why they need the frame per second.
This is some weird shit, bro.
Imagine they doing this at 120, nigga. These some nasty niggas. Yo, y'all niggas. Bro, I thought the dildo controllers was the top level, but you motherfuckers have.
Yo, I'm done, bro. Let me Super Mario, bro. Let's clean up this shit, bro. Super Mario.
My bad. I ain't mean to sit this down there, bro.
Bro,
I
did not know, bro.
Let's do beat.
Now I understand, bro. I kind of agree with you, bro. There's sexual deviance out here.
They said let's step and kick it up a notch, man. My God, my God.
You know what a squirrel will do to a bear nipple?
Oh my God, bro, we're done. Moving on, Mario. Mario, bro.
They got more information.
Mario, we on Mario now, bro.
Mario Wonders. From what I've seen people, man, this shit is wild, bro. I thought Derek was actually just joking.
No,
He just
he's
put
not
that shit in
joking.
the chat, bro. And you went and Googled the shit and the link popped up. Squirrel out the bear sex. This shit is wild, bro. I've seen. Let me tell you, Super Mario Brother Wonders. If you haven't seen the game, or if you haven't played it, I watch some people play it. I don't have a Switch. That game wanted me to. That game made me want to go get a Switch.
Okay.
People told me to wait, and for the Switch too. The gameplay mechanics in the world is fucking incredible. It's fucking incredible. And the different abilities that you can use or have active at any given time, like the mushroom and the fire, you get the chance to pick those up, but you also get a chance to store two of them. So if you get if you hit an enemy and you get small, you can kind of activate one of those either fire flowers or mushrooms to kind of recoup and regenerate yourself back up to be big. The elephant outfit. Now the maps, the board, the levels themselves are genius. I don't know how Nintendo come up with some of the shit that they come up with, but some of the levels in that game is incredible, and the shit you have to do to get the stars, because you got to get so many what's the name stars to actually get to the next level in the game. But I think it do deserves to be up there from what I've seen. From what I've seen, at least from my perspective.
Great game. I'm not knocking it for what the gameplay aspect of it. I'm not. It's Mario. He's a phenomenal character. I'm knocking it because of the release date.
I'm not saying I'm not capping for no Mario. I'm saying it's a dope game.
I'm just knocking it for the release date. That's it.
Yeah. But from what I've seen,
it'd been great for next year.
From what I've seen, gameplay wise, I'm talking about gameplay wise. It looks dope. If you haven't played Mario since 3, it's amazing, but it's BS. Who's the Black Ronin 357? Hey man, that's subjective, man. I haven't played a Mario in years, brother. That's why, and I come from that Mario 3 era. I haven't played it in years. So when I seen it and they got back to the side scrolling, you know what I'm saying? It looked amazing. Then I went and seen some streams who was actually playing it for a long period of time. And in the leveling and some of the stuff that you're doing in the level is just crazy insane to me in terms of the gameplay perspective of it. And I don't knock it for being up there. But could another title? I think we could replace any of them titles outside of Zelda with another title. As Mello said and playing Nord was even saying about Star Wars, about Final Fantasy, Hogwarts, Diablo 4. It's a lot of games that came out this year that score really high. I just think this year they was trying to avoid any Xbox games in the Game of the Year category, and they was also trying to avoid Hogs War. You know what I'm saying? Which is still outselling, which is still doing incredible. Like it's doing amazing numbers, and I think that game doing so well is what's making the people who purchase WB to double down on gaming now. And not sell off the gaming division, but actually, invest in live service games going forward because they see his money there. So,
yeah.
All right, but that man, that's just threw me for a loop. The Wonder Seed in Mario Wonder looks like a spiral cut hams with garnish. Y'all wilding. You know what? That Boulder Gate 3 section and. They done it for me, bro.
My bad, bro.
That shit they done it for me between
quality
Play and Derek in the chat talking about Ray Trace bear nipples and squirrel humping bears and shit. I'm done, bro. I'm done. Like I was gonna get into the open AI shit, but the legendary shit from Microsoft was just on the road, bro.
Yeah, I'm confused about that how that all happened. I really don't know much about it.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. We gotta talk about that on the next show because that's a long. I want to get. I'm still learning about how everything started off myself. I'm still reading. I got a kind of good breakdown on what happened, but I want to be well informed, and I might do a show on that because that's taking over the media cycle right now, and I don't think it was a coincidence that since everybody talking about OpenAI that the guy come out from House Marquee saying he leaving House Marquee after 14 years. Sony do know how to put out information in the busy news cycle, don't they? They good with that. Every time, brother. Every time. High profile shit going on. They talking about Xbox. Sony will come out with some shit. And people won't bat their eye that they'll still be talking about Xbox, man. But yeah, man. Look, man, we've been
Post. Can we touch on Take Two for a second? And the comment that he made? Because I all I heard was he wants to charge by the hour for video games.
Oh, the price on gaming is too low.
Wow. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see here.
The price of gaming is too low, man.
Let's see.
I'm rocking with him.
He used to help around with them. Shit, charge me by the
Charge you
hour.
niggas.
Fuck it.
Charge you niggas.
Objectively, I agree, but and I ain't gonna pay for it. I mean, yeah.
I
If you
say
talking
run
about
it up.
cost and cost and whatever analysis, yeah, you
Company
probably
just
right.
came out here and gave y'all 2014 parts for a goddamn 2023 goddamn device. You goddamn right. Run it up.
But I ain't paying for it.
I done seen niggas buy whole collectors limited edition shit, didn't even get a disc in that motherfucker and spent $200.
You say
Run it up. Run it the fuck up. It is.
Okay, so let's see here. That says, let me bring this on screen. Let me bring this on screen. Okay. So Take-Two Interactive Strauss Zelnick outlined a calculation of a video game's cost during the company's recent earnings call by considering the per hour value multiplied by the anticipated
anticipated play hours along with the preserved value of ownership for the customer. This answer came in a response to a question from a Goldman Sachs analyst. Oh,
okay.
boy.
Okay, I'm back. My bad. She was giving me my dinner. Take-Two winner. Strauss Zelnick outlined the calculation of video games cost during the company's recent earnings call by considering the per hour value multiplied by the anticipated played hours, along with the perceived value of ownership for the customer. This answer came in response to a question from a Goldman Sachs analyst who asked Zelnick for his views on subscription pricing in the broader entertainment market. The increase in subscription pricing in linear entertainment is really a reflection of the fact that too many streaming services were underpricing to acquire customers, and then they realized those customers were not durable and the LTVs were upside down, the CEO said. He added the algorithm is the value of the expected entertainment usage, which is to say that the per hour value times the number of expected hours plus the terminal value perceived by the customer and ownership. Taking the algorithm into account, Zelnick assured that Take-Two's prices do not reflect the extensive engagement they offered, stating our frontline prices are still very, very low because we offer many hours of engagement. The top exec said he doesn't think game prices should go up. On the contrary, he highlighted that delivering more value than what the company charged consumer has always been the company's strategy. We want to make sure that the experience in first class and the nature of the experience is not just the quality of what we offer, it's also that you pay for it. Everyone knows that anecdotally, Zelnick pointed out. Yes, your brother Post can read. They be calling me stupid and dumb on Twitter, but yes, I can read. Fuck is y'all talking about? This, I think, this also is in regards to him saying that game prices are should be higher.
The price should go up for games, in certain games, yes. And I agree with it to an extent. Like games, what Grand Theft Auto did, it displays that. Games like 2K displays that. When you look at how individuals are out here buying limited edition goddamn content, yes. When you got games like Halo,
spending $200 on 2K24. That's what I blame.
Halo Infinite doing a 5-year span with updates and DLC content, it makes sense. So
can you release the game without it having like a bunch of bugs? Can it be a complete game when you release it?
That'll be great. That'll be awesome.
Want to not have bugs. That'll never happen.
That'll be awesome. But he's basing it off of the time spent on the game compared to the price of a mission. It could be higher.
It's time on them servers. That's what it is. The service cost is probably what's killing them.
Yeah. So I agree with it to an extent.
Yeah, it is, and it's based. This was this article. See, the articles be doing clickbait and shit. He said they took exactly what I just read in that, and he still said he's still saying that previous that that what I just read that video game prices are low and that they're not overcharging the customer. Then you got this article that says Zeldin expressed his belief that video game prices are very, very low, considering the value they offer. This perspective comes from the CEO of the company behind the highly anticipated GTA 6. And then people ran with this headline and immediately assumed that he was saying, well, yeah, but in the other article, he was saying that we don't overcharge our customers for the value that we give them. We give them more value than we do increasing the price on that value. And that's the strategy that we want. We want to keep the cost low and overvalue in terms of the product we put out. But if you read this article, you assume he was saying the media
Wow.
man.
Yeah.
That definitely does not sound like what the headline states.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It really don't.
And the play per hour wasn't, and the pay per hour thing wasn't even him saying that you should be paid per hour to play a game. He was just he was putting in, an algorithm, algorithm playtime versus the anticipated hours played versus the anticipated hours versus who out the band. That's when you get into all that.
Like look at Grand Theft Auto, they still dropping
pay me enough
DLC
to
for
learn
that
all
game.
them damn algorithms.
In 2023, they still dropping DLC for Grand Theft Auto 5, and that's over what 9-10-year game.
Yep.
Come on now, you can't tell me you ain't get your values worth in that game.
Well, but they ain't dropping that shit for free though. You got to pay for that shit.
Yes, it was. When you have to pay for it?
Oh, did you? It was for free. I ain't really play Grand Theft Auto.
All them little missions and all them was free.
Let me tell you something. When the prices actually do go up, you won't blame me because I'm
gonna pay it. They gonna pay it.
Game Pass. You blame the PlayStation niggas. You blame the PlayStation niggas who told Sony they'll spend $100 on games. You blame the Mellows who out here spending $200 on 2K24.
He said Mellow?
Yeah,
he said Mellow.
Yeah, you got that 200 off.
Too.
You got that 200 off.
That was low though.
Say nothing.
They gave me NBA game league pass. Man. Come on, man. I got league pass, man. Come on, man.
Blame it on the NBA pass.
Come on, man. I gotta watch the Bulls, man.
So hold on, league pass. They give you all 2017, all the 2017. It's like 1990. They give you all the teams.
They don't give you all the teams, but they give you a healthy amount of teams that you wouldn't see. You will be checking them out. You know what I'm saying? He got his value. He got his value.
Gears got me one time. They ain't never give me a Gears.
He in there. He in there.
Gears got me one time. I spent that huncho on that Gears.
Man.
I ain't never done it again.
Sure, yeah, boy. Battlefield 2042 paid $120.
You see? Look,
didn't even go back. So
Battlefield got you, nigga.
Got a nigga. So it's there.
And that's in Game Pass now.
Shit, it was in Game Pass. A couple months after it launched.
It wasn't a couple
months. See, we ain't gonna do that. It wasn't a couple months. I said
Battlefield coming to Game Pass. I ain't gonna put no Battlefield in Game Pass. Why would they lose all that money?
I was trying to support the devs at the
time. Post, you always think every game going to Game Pass. That's what Vaughn told me.
Man.
That's all y'all always think. Every game that come out, y'all think it's supposed to be in Game Pass.
Niggas get got every day, B.
Well, you see that other game that's coming, and I ain't even got to buy it.
What's that?
The Alvaro.
Oh. Man,
that shit really hit Game Pass. It was unsuccessful. It released in the
I wouldn't be surprised, low key. Just a quick question: if Grand Theft Auto say "fuck y'all," we're gonna charge y'all $80 for the game. Grand Theft Auto 6.
They're gonna set a precedent with that.
I think they'll be the one that'll set the bar.
Yep, it's gonna sell like crazy. It's gonna sell.
Okay, last topic. It's gonna be a quick one. I think what's her name brought this up early. We ain't really dive into it, but KOTOR update. KOTOR remake. Jeff Grubb says Sony is wanting to be done with it. My stuff
Oh
comes
damn.
from PlayStation. It feels like it cannot happen without a partner like Sony. Sony seems to be out with funding pulled. To me, it's definitely done, and no reason for anyone to be working on it. Hey, I knew that funding was pulled.
Hey, that
we,
CFO
we knew
nigga,
that.
COO
That's
nigga,
CFA.
that came in. Give me all y'all purses. I
That
want
nigga
all
say,
my shit back.
hey, you spent what? Well, let me pull up. We need that back, player.
He said, what you said? How much you? No,
Hey,
run that shit back, brother.
hey, that boy pulled
Ain't
up
no
to a
motherfucking
bracer
way,
like,
boy.
let me get that.
Let me get that purse. Let me get this purse. He said, but we made
Yo,
Last of Us. Give
hey,
me that purse.
you know what's crazy? This used to be in the PlayStation list. You know,
Oh,
they
man.
PlayStation list changes every time. Look, this used to be in the PlayStation. Oh, the bots. Oh, we get one of your exclusives. This used to, it's on PlayStation now. And you know what would be funny?
If it got the
Microsoft,
Xbox, yeah, coming through.
Come on home.
Microsoft swoop in and get that shit to Obsidian.
Man.
Yep.
Who did the what?
The first one. It is
The first one.
He said, come on home.
Phil Spencer,
you
Sarah
ain't supposed to
Bond.
be there in the first place.
If you're listening, matter of fact, I'm finna put out a tweet right now. They're gonna be mad about this.
They open up like a little battery. Come on, they put their hands on you. Come on over. Come on home. We'll get this meal. Call of Duty gonna take care of that little purse for you, baby. Go on, just make the game. Make sure you can put it on PC. That's what I said. We pulling funding. God damn, boy. Man, that is crazy.
They pull their purse straps up.
They said, grab yourself by the bootstraps. And you're going to have to make this work with this little stimulus check. So all y'all get is a stimmy. You can't make your game work with this stimmy? No.
Of course, so yeah, they trying to save money.
Bruh.
Y'all did what? Y'all ain't that far. The first time they showed it, it was trash. Y'all got to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah,
y'all ain't spend else. Y'all ain't spend my but a few dollars. Hey, don't spend not a damn motherfucking damn.
Not a near nutter.
Don't you spend not a 5 cent or 10 cents. We coming to get that. We done. We coming to get the contract is dead. We coming to get that. We coming to get. Hold on. Look, when I pull up,
that amount of money.
Let me tell you something. When I pull up, bitch, better have my money. I'm telling you, bitch, better have my money. I'm telling you. Now, when I gave it to you, it wasn't no problem. Now, when I come and get it back, you know what I'm saying?
It's a problem.
Look, won't need no problems. I had no problem giving it to you. I sure had no problems getting it back. All I need is my money. You feel me?
He said, well, we already started paying. Hey. Cut all
give me what's left. Just give me what's left.
Whatever's left, you can give it on the loan. PPP it. Give me my shit back. Tax write-off. You don't like it, get the fuck out. Boy, it is ugly over there, boy.
It's crazy how much bad news has hit Sony for like the past month straight, bro. It's like been a month.
It's been like one thing after another.
It's gonna get worse. It's about
what you mean it's gonna get worse? Why you say it's gonna get worse?
Because, bro, when you hearing these motherfuckers is pulling funding, and we gotta figure out and scrap around and pull purses together to do these game as a service bullshit that they got going on next year, to try to get them wheels going, because they gotta get the wheels going. It's forcefully done now.
Yeah.
And then when you start hearing the Call of Duty number shit get out,
oh man,
and you got Microsoft rolling. So I'm talking about when you start seeing only on Xbox and the Series X games, none of the Xbox One X games being released, Day One in Game Pass, bro, it's a fucking wrap, bro. It is a wrap. Y'all coming out foam stars and the pajama nigga with his ass out. And the only way y'all made up with them two games is by giving you a remake of a remake of a remake. Man. Talking about, we added on new pieces to the story. Get the fuck out of here, yo. If you believe that shit, boy, I got a donkey to sell you right now. Cause you a
added pieces they
jackass.
cut before, and that it just included.
It is scary over there, bro.
That's it. That's that shit that was left on the cutting room
Go
floor.
ahead and save KOTOR and give it to Obsidian. And while you are at it, holla at Sony and go get Heavenly Sword back with Ninja Theory. Both company needs the money right now.
Hey, hello. It is ugly. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if this nigga's out here right now analyzing and coming up with a plan to sell this motherfucker to Apple that would be beneficial to Sony. I would not be surprised, bro. Man, there's a great way to go out, boy. Jim Ryan just showed you. I'm gonna show you how to lead this motherfucker when the ship is sinking. And he grabbed all his Scrooge McDucks and got the fuck up out of Dodge.
Let's see what type of engagement I'm gonna get on this. Yeah,
he said, "Sir, boy, go ahead and save him. Go save him, girl. Go and take that little purse over there. Roll up real quick."
I'm just saying, a lot of people they was clowning us when this game got announced. Ooh, they was Xbox took the L.
They're gonna be walking out the door like, I'm going home. I'm going home.
And now
going home.
And now it's, you know, and the reason why I say that, because if that was Microsoft in that situation, Sony would have did some shit like that.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Sony would have did some shit like that. Oh yeah. Thank you all for showing up and showing out, man. We finna get up out of here. Damn, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Lord, and there's still more shit we got to talk about. You know, we're gonna be back. We're gonna bring it back, man. We're gonna bring it back. I know that the formula now is to just go live and just hope Mello and Noah pop up. Right? What was that King Trash? And hey man, and you need to go recover from Alex, brother. I heard Alex put a whooping on your ass, brother. All right, Alex stumped your ass out. Oh no, it's Alex. I heard you stumped you out. Got you out here private and videos and shit like that, man. Come on now, brother. What are we doing here, brother? But we finna get on out of here, man. Y'all, thanks for y'all tuning in. We're gonna I might swing by tomorrow and do and do some shit. If I can. All right, y'all have a good one.
It's been crazy, man. But you gotta go through something to get to something, you know? Whatever that something is, yeah, you back locked in, let's go. Got it out the mud with the cards that was dealt. Cause I fear wasted life more than I fear death, yeah. That's why I never worry about a flight plan. Cause when you up, you never ask when the flight land. Southside of Shy still alive, so I beat the odds. Tempted by the devil, but made my peace with God. We beat that odd. The nights was cold, it was cheap to scar. That sleep was hard. Depression had me locked, could see the bars. Faith and prayer helped me see the mark. Couple guys I had to take off on them. Shit's different when they trying to pull a take off on you. Set the table for niggas and set my plate aside. So when you see me feeling mass, know that it's justified. When niggas get the buck and I get the pesticide. Jungle full of gorillas who let the pests inside. No object formed against me shall be weaponized. That's why the guys pull up like an exercise and press the bench when they woofing from the sidelines. Yeah.
Long day now.
Yeah.
Tryna find my way out.
Trying to find my way out.
Life is such a precious thing.
So precious.
Hoping that she stay there.
You know